Alrighty, welcome back. Yeah. My camera's a bit down because I was in my room yesterday. Alright, Mr. Cash over there. So, yep, and let's go. Before we go, let me just check which book we're gonna read. First, Full 70 Part, the 4th. We're gonna keep going with that. I'm not gonna finish Full 70 today. We have 3 books left, 4th, 5th, and 6th. Okay. Also, we're at home, right? Where are we? Yes, Daggerfall, okay. Also, we're gonna start the quest line new. Last time I started with that quest where we had to go to the dungeon, but because well, last time when I checked what the first quest is, the guide showed, no, not the guide, but like the site said that this was the, I'm not sure I'm going there. It said that that was the official like first quest. The Thieves Guild has gone down to the it doesn't matter at this point. We've already finished the dungeon, so yeah. Good there. It can decay, so it's fine. But what we're gonna do is I checked what was it called? The fandom wiki, which is like the more I don't know, not official, but it's like the more accurate one, more detailed one. And there's 2 more quests before the one we did last time, so we're gonna, with the console command, we're gonna start like the very first quest after we get out of the dungeon, and we're just gonna pick it up from there. I should be able. Is it wolf? Is it wolf? Don't kill us. Dream scene. Calm down. Say hi to Mr. Cat. Yes, welcome back. How is it going? Yeah. Now that I should be able to just manage things on my own. Alright. Just watched Mafka. It's a really good movie. What's Mafka? Or what is it about? Wrong button. Dehds. Super World, welcome back. How is it going? How are you doing? The Ukrainian movie you told me about. Is it about a war? What is it about? Wilbur and Zaya. Full 70 Part the 4th. War. Oh, I figured. Pretty good, let me check it out real quick. I did start working on the script. Not really though. Mafka. Oh, that's the animated movie. I forgot its name, I think. That's the one I said that it looked pretty cool. It's war between the Force and the humans. Pretty good. Where did I stream it? Let me check if it's on Prime. On the modern Pirate Bay. That's illegal. I don't think it's on. Yeah, it's not on Prime. It was in the cinemas. You know, I should probably go watch a movie in the cinema. I haven't gone in, I don't know, years. I luckily don't remember when was the last time I went to the cinema. It definitely wasn't this, not Millennium, not Century. What was 10 years called? What was about for 10 years? I forgot. Anyway, it wasn't in the 2020s. I just started working on the script for the first review, by the way. Gran Turismo movie. Oh yeah, I did saw this. It's gonna be a Gran Turismo movie. The guy from Stranger Things is gonna be in it. Let's see that. Alright, let's start. Fool's Ebony, Part the 4th. Dramatis Personae. Prologue the Adventurer. A hierarchical farcical common, a priest of Actus Leban, another priest of Actus. Epilogue Steti, a priest of Julianus Reich, another priest of Julian Sharp. I can know who the guy from the Stranger Things is. It's the guy that adopted 11. There are many guys in the Stranger Things. There's only one, the guy. There's only one, the guy. He was also in a net about WoW. Jim Hopper. Yeah, Jim Hopper is in it. He's gonna be in it. Okay, only one, the guy, but which one? Yeah, Jim Hopper. The cop, yeah, the cop. Guys. Okay. Another place to for Juliana's shop. A mage shop, a different mage of the same name, Nephron, a somewhat sleazy merchant, 5 armorers, Arthur Kron, husband of Millie, a lusty Contessa Millie, innkeeper and philosopher Currency, bovine wench assorted the wenches and cats of the tavern's soldiers, Wolf's Guild. By the way, I started using an app. It's called Timing. If you search for Timing app onward, there's like a better version of this, but it's paid. So I found this free version. Just look at the no, it's not that kind of a time app. It's to record how much time you spend on things. Yeah. You can like make projects and such. So you get like a so basically screen time, something like that, but it's not. It can be about real life things. Speaking on an iPhone, Mac. It's not about screen time though. It's like, let's say you can do gym, and you can start a timer, and I don't do any real life. Yeah, it gives you like reports with like pie charts. Not for me. That's fair. There was what's it called? Time anxiety? Oh, no. Not time blindness. I don't know. I saw that it helps with that, just tracking stuff. And decided to try to see if you help me like manage all the different things a bit better. Yeah. Right, part the 4th. Mercantile dealings, the armors involved. Oops. Themselves, after some general discussion and verbal dancing around, finally the topic of Fool's Ebony is explored. Better go right in every single thing you do. Okay. Well, it's kind of up to you. You don't have to do everything. Could just do the main ones, like how long you study, how long you work, how long you work out. I don't know, stuff like that. Yeah, you don't have to do absolutely everything. And take a piss 1 minute. Yeah. Well, that's 1 minute of the day. Someone near the market in the back of a store called Nephron's General Mercantile. The day after, the prologue, the adventurer and Nephron. Prologue. Whilst the actors playing the adventurer and the merchant Nephron dramatically move their mouths to pantomime a conversation, it is on poor Prologue's shoulders to update the audience on the play's action in its first 3 acts. The adventurer, a rogue of a dark elf. Oh yeah, by the way, I got 2 new games today. I got the Postal 2 and I got the Postal Remaster. Yeah, because they don't say when they're like €2, like both of the games, plus the DLC for one of the Postal 2. Yeah, Postal 2. And the Postal Remaster with the DLC. I also... Did you hear that? Yeah. Wait, is Super Robot fan of Postal? The adventurer, a rogue of a dark elf, has been hired by 2 different groups. 4 inebriated priests and 2 greedy mages. Yeah, oh, that's cool. We'll see. Well, the next game is gonna be... I already promised you... I always forget the name. The Time Girl. Life is Strange. And... Life is Strange. And... Underwater Overwatch, what was it called? Bioshock, yeah. Dude, I forget names so easily. And Bioshock. The timing app girl, yeah, exactly. 4 inebriated priests and 2 greedy mages to delay the other group and find the lost cache of Fool's Ebony in the World Guardian Mountains. And I do want to play Dark Souls 2, to be honest. Now, picture this clownishly decorated set as the back room at the prosperous merchant's shop. And before the adventurer and Nephron develop Lockjaw, Prologue will leave you thus. Okay, I'll be back in a few. Alright. By the way, this gotta do something. Alright. After that, I'll tell you something about Dark Souls 2. Okay. I'll see you in a few. Adventurer. Think about it while I'm gone. Alright. Adventurer. So you see, friend Nephron, just what an opportunity we have here. We have this new commodity for which you agree there will be a huge demand. Fun, especially from the royals. Once one of them has something new, they all want it, of course. Adventurer, and do not forget the armorers for their forges and the alchemists for their retorts and whatnot. Nephron, you seem to have the mages lined up nicely, got the location memorized the access map, and so on, you know? We merchants have a suspicion for quite some time that those old wits had some deep, dark secret of interest to us. Now, the priest, the school of Julianus. We already work well with hand and glove, you might say, but of course, we should cut them out of the major profits. Maybe let them distribute some to their flocks. And their temples made good, what can I say, storehouses. But the Akdosh chantry is a problem. Always running off and doing things on their own primitive initiative, no cooperation, just crazy people. We really need to do something about them to ensure their cooperation. Adventurer, I have a suggestion that might help. You recall how old Common left and apparently dragged off some little blonde, lamppost girl. Just suppose that just by chance, in his state of befuddlement, he dragged off someone important by mistake. Might be a lot of trouble for the chantry if word got out. Nephron, indeed. There's this silly little blonde royal who's all excited by the real life down in these parts of town. Disguises herself, or so she thinks, comes on down here and plays at being poor. Stupid little twit. Common is still in hiding with his blonde, right? Adventurer, yes. In that retreat the priests have, down near the waterfront. Oh yes, I know that place. Often sell them some spiritual powders and so on. Good, you see. Just imagine what would happen if Common, by mistake, had grabbed this slummy little Contessa. Those chantry would have no end of trouble from the palace if something nasty happened to her. And then we could move in, offer to help the chantry during their hard times. Yes, leave it to me. I shall contact a few of my business associates, as it were, make some arrangements. Adventurer, and I'll keep up chatting with the priest, get him to support our little business venture. Nephron, right, and I should introduce you to some of the more senior members of our brotherhood. Excuse me, guild. Let me contact you in a few days, when everything is all set. You're here every evening? Adventurer, yes, not particularly safe outside after dark these days. Nephron, I see. We shall have to arrange some protection for you. Well, in a few days, then. Exit Nephron inconspicuously. Enter 5 armors in the adventurer fight. The adventurer falls. The armors tie the adventurer up and then wake him up. Armor 1. Okay, fella, let's not spree and foot around. We know about this fool's ebony thing, and about the mages who apparently discovered the location, and have been watching you dance around with the priests, the mages, the merchants, just about everyone with 2 feet. Armor 2. And how you are really working with Nephron. Armor 3. And how you are double-crossing the priests and mages. Armor 2. You and Nephron are really doing a good job on the act of chantry, we must admit. Armor 1. Now, we want that full ebony supply. We need to increase our production, our quality, and our prices. We can work with Nephron and his gang. We need warehouses and distribution anyway. Armor 4. We could torture it out of you. Armor 3. We could let the priests know about your plans. They will throw you to the After Dark Society in a flash. Armor 5. We could let the mages know. They would send you to oblivion for a very, very long time. Armor 1. But we would rather you joined our guild. We cannot afford to leave Daggerfall for some hairy wilderness trip. Too much demand these days for our services. Armor 2. But we can send a group of our apprentices along to keep you company. Armor 4. Our apprentices usually test all our products and will be itching to test out their adventure. Gentlemen, please. I really was going to give the whole deal to you, once I had gotten gold from everyone else. Armor 5 subs the adventure with the hot poker. Oh, well, I thought of it. Armor 5. Sure, and I'm a nymph. Adventurer, yes, you're very persuasive. I would welcome our escort and guard of such a tough gentleman. Be very handy out there. Armor 1, good. Thought you would say it our way. Some of our other members are presently having a little chat with Nephron. We can handle him, and from now on, 2 of our bigger apprentices will always be close at hand. Protection, of course. The sun can be quite dangerous at night. Armor 3. So continue with your arrangements. Work with Nephron. You can always leave word about your departure date with any weapons shop, and about any problems you may have. Adventurer. Certainly, gentlemen. Yes, you are indeed very persuasive. I shall keep you up to date, and thanks for the protection. Enter Ortho, the very large apprentice. The adventure is untied. Exhumed. 5 armors. Adventurer. Hello, who are you? Ortho. Me am Ortho. Adventurer. My protection? Ortho. Me am Ortho. Adventurer. You look very familiar to me for some reason. Have you ever been to Morrowind? Ortho. Me am Ortho. Is Groot based in Ortho? When, I don't know, like, Guardians of the Galaxy had the comics, right? When did that come out? Before or after Daggerfall? You know, that's like not a very big part, but... This could have played influence on creating one of the characters. Like, this could have played part on Groot, or Groot could have played part on that, so... Hey, that's interesting. Adventurer, find them, aside. My old man used to say the very worst thing can happen to a fellow in an evening spent in the company of an honest politician. This, I think, is a close second. Exude the Adventurer and Ortho enter Epilogue. Our play has 6 parts, and we've just finished the 4th. It's interesting. I think that the lusty Contessa has not made an appearance yet. You don't suppose our playwright forgot he put in the dramatist personae, do you? Well, you only know if you come back for the Fool's Ebony part of 5. And if your neighbor decides not to return, don't tell him what happened. We actors have to make a living too, you know? Don't forget to tip your lunches while we change the scene. That's it. So endeth part the 4th. Nice. Alright, we read part 4. Okay. I'll mark this complete. 270 part 4th. So we have just 5 and 6, which we can definitely read today. Alright, so the next quest, like the actual... Okay, last time we did Morgaia's wedding, I think. But before that, there's 2 quests, and I want to start from the first one because I had some, like, information that I don't know. I was kind of feeling out of place. Okay, you wake and look around the room. Some hours ago, you were in a boat, en route to Daggerfall when a storm of supernatural strength poured off the Elite Bay. Made them like a malefic creature, your boat was destroyed, but you managed to swim through the churning water through a promontory rock. There you found a cave and escaped the fury of the storm. And only just later. Wait. Before you'd done that, a peer steps up to you with a letter in hand. I was told to give this letter to someone fitting your description, says the courier. As you take it, the courier turns and walks quickly away. A page steps forward saying, "Letter for you, Dehds," and hands you a note. Okay, this is the quest we should have started last time, and the one we failed. There's the letter. Letter, Mogaya Princess Forest. Dear Dad, my eyes near Sir abroad say that you are interested in the fate of a certain letter. The Emperor should not be so careless, nor should a Queen. You really should come visit me in Castle Wayrest. I have some most interesting tidbits that I'm sure you would enjoy hearing. Mogaya, Princess of Wayrest. Prince Lawthorn, Castle Sentinel. Greetings and salutations. I hope your trip was uneventful. They say that you are keenly interested in the haunting of Daggerfall. My father and King Lysanders were somewhat close. You should come visit me. Might be able to shed some light upon recent events involving Lysanders. Prince Lawton, Castle Sentinel. Wait, let me check something. Side quest Lady Prisiana. Alright, let's see. I'm on a mission from the Emperor to investigate the shade of King Lysanders. His spirit has been haunting the city of Daggerfall. The Emperor himself has charged me with the duty of laying his ghost to rest. There's also the minor matter of a letter he sent to the Queen of Daggerfall. If I should find out what happened to her, to the letter, he would be most appreciative. Before landing in Daggerfall, a sudden storm capsized the ship and barely made it into this cave. Castle Sentinel. Okay. I would have guessed you were a mere mortal. Or am I, you say? Or am I? Welcome back, how are you doing? Where's Castle Sentinel? I can't copy paste though. No Castle Minister. Where's that zombie here? What is that? Let's see. Alright, let's check it out. Alright. Alright, let's check.
feel gay.
Look, this is what he meant. He meant lighthearted and carefree. That day he was feeling lighthearted and carefree. Probably because, I don't know, maybe he's got that bow, so maybe he won. Yeah. Where do I have to go? He has multiple definitions, yeah. It's well, I'm pretty sure that the original definition is lighthearted and carefree. That's like the original meaning. You can see that mean like the word being used like that in old books. Yeah, well, not old, but like older. Where's the cat? Oh, he's chilling. There, I should have took him to talk. What? What the? Wait, wasn't Sentinel? A province? Oh, has been parried. What the heck is Castle Sentinel? Huh? Oh, of a certain letter. Maybe we have to go to Morpaya. And lay rest. Yeah, he's moving, but so far he doesn't want to go on. Okay, now he wants to go. Give me a second, so... One sec. Alright. So it's also much cooler day. It's been raining most of the day and the weather is pretty bearable. Where's flavors? Oh, it's all, yeah, it's down there. A few steps up to give a letter in a hand. Also to give this letter to someone filling a description. As you take it, the courier turns and walks away quickly. Oh! Stitched into the zombie's decaying flesh, you see the following message. Dehds, it would be an honor to have you visit me in my demands at your convenience. I have a small matter that you are ideally suited for. As always, my servants will test your mettle. Feel free to dispense with them. They can always be raised again. The King of Worms, Master of Scourge Barrow. Priest Autumn Castle Sentinel. Yours sincerely, Persiana Lady Magnessa. Dear Dad, I heard about your accident at sea and feared the worst. Now that I've heard you're alive and well, I'd like the opportunity to meet with you and discuss our beloved Emperor's mission in the Elite Bay. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lady Magnessen, the Emperor's agent in the court of Daggerfall. Oh, hiccups. My position is not so official as an ambassador. None but the other agents of the Emperor know my true affiliation. The Elite Bay is rife with rebels against the Imperial throne, so your discretion is required. For the purpose of our meeting, I'll take a room at an inn, the Rat and Woodchung, in Galloway Moor of Daggerfall for a month. After that, I will no longer be available. I'll expect you as soon as possible. Yours sincerely, Christiana Lady McNess. Alright, we need to do this first. Gallowvale. Oh, if you go recklessly, it's... Hello. Ah, thank you for responding to my letter, Dad. I am Lady Prisciana. Let me bring you to Dayton affairs. The spectre of King Lysander's haunts the streets of Daggerfall at night. Trying to communicate with him is futile. You occasionally moan the word vengeance. But that is the only coherent word I have heard him utter. If you are ever in Daggerfall, do not wander the city at night. You're certain to be attacked by his legions of ghosts. It would probably be more gainful to investigate those who might have wronged Lysanders to find the cause behind his torment. I don't know if the royal family of Daggerfall or the person or her sons merit more suspicion. The major powers of the Bay, Sentinel, where he rests in Daggerfall, may be a good place to start. Continued. In the matter of the letter, the Emperor's agent says that he was unable to hand deliver it to the Queen because of the war. He hired a courier who supposedly delivered the letter in his stead. We don't even know the name of this courier. Obviously, there is little information of use, but it would be worthwhile to see whether the letter arrived at Castle Daggerfall at all. How you decide to do this is entirely your decision. I'll contact you if any new information should surface. I am leaving Daggerfall soon. My position here has been compromised and my life is in danger. Don't mention my name in court. It is more likely to hurt than help. Good luck, and watch your back, Dehds. Okay. I met with Lady Priscilla in the tavern room. She told me that the three major powers of the Elite Bay are Daggerfall, Wayrest, and Sentinel. Why is Sentinel? If I'm to investigate the mystery of Lysander's ghost, I should start by speaking with the royal families of these five domes. I'm on a mission from the Emperor to investigate the fate of King Lysander's. His spirit has been haunting the city of Daggerfall. The Emperor himself has charged me with the duty of laying his ghost to rest. There's also the minor matter of a letter he sent to the Queen of Daggerfall. If I should find out what happened to the letter, he would be most appreciative. Before landing in Daggerfall, a sudden storm capsized the ship. I barely made it into this cave. I met with Lady Priscilla in the tavern room. She told me that the three major powers... It's repeating a lot. Yeah. Am I still hated? Oh! Ooh, pickles.
No! Oh! Oh!
Yo, that's a lot of cards. Okay, we already did this. We don't have to worry about that. Let's go to Castle Daggerfall. Look at all these guards. Where's Daggerfall? Daggerfall. Your etiquette skill has been improved. Nice. We're gonna go to Castle Daggerfall, check it out. And after that, we'll go to areas where we have to speak with someone, and we also have the matter of the other letter. Oh, where am I? Here. Why are they weight-wise? Okay, I did lose that letter, but it's fine because we already acted upon it. Oh. My husband's born grandmother, Nulfaga, is rumored to be in very frail health. Once brilliant mind, almost utterly destroyed. She has locked herself in her castle in the Rothgarian Mountains, and experiments in magical studies with no regard for her own safety. I would know of her condition, but few possess the bravery to face the horrors of her castle and speak with her. My word for a report of her health is magical former cloak. You'll be my champion in this, yes. By the great hammer. I'm glad to have found a champion. The name of her castle is Shedungen. It should not take you longer than 150 days to go there and return. If she's insane, Shedungen may be a very dangerous place indeed. Be careful. May Kinneret Mara protect you. I need someone to bring a certain item to a contact of mine in Gear House now. Nah. Apokai, the Queen of Daggerfall, has asked me to check on the condition of her grandmother-in-law, Nulfaga. I'm to go to Nulfaga's castle, Duncan, Shedungen, of Rothgaria, and talk to her to see if she's well. That's the grandmother, right? She's the one that brought the storm. Is there a big dungeon? Shedung. Wait, where? Oh, there it is. Going recklessly is actually a lot more faster. How do we enter? Hey, we're in the place with fools happening. Kinda, how do I enter? Oh, there you go. This dungeon looks pretty cool. Magically held. I can't unlock that, can I? Backstab. Okay, we're looking for her grandmother. Is there a bottle I can pick up? No. I cannot. Oh! Oops. Yep. Oops, don't do that. Actually, I'm not going to do that because there's another one and we won't hit the rest. Oh, wait, there's a third one. Because I have 136 days. Perfect. Let's actually rest just in case. That's enough. That's enough resting for you today. Did you think about it? Think about what? I mean, I remember what I want to tell you. Yeah, alright. Yeah, also welcome back. So yesterday... Well, too bad then. Alright, listen. Since we're talking about Dark Souls, yesterday I was watching this, I don't want to hear it anymore. Oh, too bad. I didn't ask. Alright, listen. Yesterday I was watching this DVD streamer who used to make, he still makes like Dark Souls content. He's made like challenge runs of like no hit speedruns of Dark Souls games, and you just listen. He also does Sorcerer just died. He also does Dark Souls speedruns and no hits challenges and such. So he's also big on Dark Souls. Anyway, I don't know, I decided to check his frequently asked questions, and I was curious about the Dark Souls section, and he had like a list of oh, I'm sorry. He had a list of his favorite Souls games. Not just Dark Souls, so that includes Demon Souls and so on. And guess which game was the first one? His top favorite game. That's right, Dark Souls 2. Both in PvP and PvE-wise. Code Vein. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Code Vein was there, but his top favorite was Dark Souls 2. Both PvE-wise and PvP-wise. No. Oh, no, see. Keep in mind that's like an actual person that has played a lot of Dark Souls. Sorcerer. He's not someone that's just done playthrough, like he's done PvP, he's done challenges and such. He's made content on Dark Souls. I mean, Dark Souls seems not a bad game, it's just not as good as the other ones. I don't know, we'll see. I don't want to play it. I don't know. Like, people talk about it a lot, so I'm just curious. I don't want to try playing it soon. Oh, there's something in there, but nothing that I need. You're playing the stupid OG version, which is easy as well. That's because it's the first version. You should have played the softs. Would you appreciate? I mean, I will play it afterwards. You know, just like navigate here. Just like Bioshock, I'll play the original first, and at some point I'll play the remaster as well. Yeah, I'll play both. Yeah, but afterwards you know how the boss work and where everything is, which means you gonna have a way easier time, bro. Just okay. Well, too bad that it came afterwards. Also, probably joined the... What was that guild called that made enemies respawn and made them tougher? So, it's not like a... If I joined that guild, I'll have a tougher time in general, so... Too bad you're busy. One hell skill pussy though. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. If you were, I would have played the softs first if it came out first. Yep. But it did not. Again, I'll most likely be here. He just so deep. Ooh, that doesn't work. That looks like a... Yep, something I can go through. Wait. There was a lever here. Oops. Again, yeah, I'll join that guild that makes enemies tough anyway, so... Yeah. Okay, so see if it was easier than OGTS. You know your manipulation doesn't work. Just go down there. I'll play them in chronological order, so yep. That's the way the world works. Especially when you his experience, but whatever. Okay. That's how I want to play them chronologically. Now we'll play them chronologically. I was gonna say Dark Souls 2 easy and piss everyone off again, like he was just... if it's like Dark Souls 1, then... Well, Dark Souls 1 is not easy, but it's not hard either. I never said Dark Souls 1 was easy, it's like average. Wake up. We'll see. Wait for me to play it. About DS2 OG solid GTs and so scheme. Well, we'll see. Okay, this is open. We will see. It's easier than one. We'll see. Really? I've not even seen Code Vein, by the way. Yeah, it's empty. Wait. Code Vein is pretty easy. I've never seen what it is though, so I don't know. I spent like 3 hours just to get that first boss giant. Oops. Damn, we already full gold. Oh, that's where we are. Okay, okay. Oh. Right, we opened that. Do miss or whatever it is. But you know, that champion code makes everything significantly harder. Trying to like an idiot in one part. That's the guild that I do want to join my first playthrough. And I will join. Yep, score 1. Another level over here. How much time? We got plenty of time, nothing to worry about. Whoops. So just died. It's really hard, that's how I'm saying these today. Well, I'll play both. Like I told you, I'll play both. And first, I'll play the one that is chronologically first. Probably harder than the regular game. We'll see. We will see. Let's get him over here. Now I'm gonna play the one that's chronologically first. If you go back in time, make them make soft first, and then the original one comes second, I'll play them in the reverse order, which in that timeline will be chronologically first and second. Simple. Yeah, you push for that one. You're just jealous. You're just jealous. Bonk. Just talking the same things just to not play it. Did I play Arena before I played Daggerfall? Did I play Dark Souls 1 or the remaster? Oh, hi. Before playing 2, not 3. So Dark Souls 2 is Dark Souls 2. The second one, yeah. And that's what I'm gonna play. Is chronologically correct? Yeah. Now I'll play Dark Souls 2. And then I'll play the remaster. Let's just play the hard one, we'll see. I'll play both. Meow. Yeah, spiders, welcome back. How you doing? Have I been here? I've been here. Still trying to be sassy with that OG's best. School is better. I never said it's best or not, by the way. I said that I'm playing the chronological course first. Like, you should. I'm trying to feel superior with that OGB. I don't have to try. Yeah. Someone else is shooting at me. Over there. Boom. Right, let's first head down there. Did you ever finish Dark Souls 2 Dream Scene? I'm pretty sure you didn't, did you? Oh. No, I don't like it. So, why are you complaining when you've never even beaten the game? You haven't even managed to beat the easier version, so why are you complaining? It's a cave here. Are you the same? Yes, you can, but you haven't. You're just making excuses. Everybody hates it, everybody knows it. I just told him about the... Bloodborne is the backlog. I don't want to play Bloodborne, but it's not on PC. It does look like it has like a really good theme. I think my DS4 control is going to survive. Oh, as long as you don't throw it against the wall. It will. I hope so. Replacement in the Jeep. How much is one? Alright, let's go this way. Sorcerer just died. Right. I hear some behind us. Wait, 2 levels? The backlog is long, and the channel points are still 180k short in 3 weeks. Oh, do you have like a list of your backlog? Wait, who punched me? This better remind me about this in 3 weeks. Dream scene, remind yourself. Who knows, maybe next month, maybe next 2 months, see how much folks I want to contribute to my suffering. Oh, that means this is open. You know, I have some points, so I can probably contribute a bunch. There's a cap though. You can only do like 2,000 per stream. I'm pretty sure you can't change that. Let's can help with putting points ever so often. Up to 25. Oh, 25k per stream. Wait. Let me check how many points I have on yours. Wait, one tab up. No, you have like 100k. Let me give you a shout out as well. Alright. I have 120k. Yep. Wait, I didn't check. I didn't check the how many you have. Nah, bro, it's not gonna watch PP because he's still home. It will come to PS. I can contribute more than half the points. Alright, when you go live, I'll put in points by this. One stream a week, they will beat it to lose it. Yes, there's no losing, there's only trying again. Keep going till win. Scott needs not coming to bro, be easy, bro. It is. You get the 68. Good, pay attention. 68 PS5, so. Well, one day it will. Hope that they free themselves from Sony and then it will come to PC. Yo, this place is neat. I don't mind, whenever I see someone play Elden Ring, it makes me when seeing a tweet. We should do 180. Whoops, pay attention. The green torso twister to make sure I get hit by an overhead attack. Nah, the Woodsmith graveyard. Huh? Return we can only see in this hardest peoples. It seems like. You know, oops. You're healthy. Medical and critical strike have increased. Nice. I'll save here just in case. Easy for me to also save fires. We'll see. I heard that Elden Ring is allegedly the most inclusive. I don't know what the hell that means. Probably the most forgiving. Oh hi. Who are you? Command me, and entry shall be yours. Let me in. Yo, is that a riddle? What? Yo, is that a riddle? Wait. Command me, I need. Hello, you're kinda creepy. You want challenge him? Even Dehds. Son. You ever beat Outlast on Insane Dream Scene, huh? Choosing out a few words are most horrible. Let none of them read. Versus. Frame which which within other spells like terrible curses haven't. Curse oblivion, my boy. My boy is dead, and let Tamriel tremble until he and I find his peace denied. Shut up the door to his tomb and my home. Getting over it. Now you're talking big gameplay. Big game. I don't have getting over it. I'm interested in a new one. Let's see. Let's go to the Outlast Trials or something like that. Let's end this. Going up, is it? Oh yeah, I did see going up. I don't want to play going up. That one looks really good. Oh, the new Rage game everyone is playing going up. I have seen some people like play it a little bit. Oh. What is this save? Going up looks really good. Command me and entry shall be yours. Okay. Say, what strange motive, goddess, could compel an arrow to my beloved Lysander's bare throat? Did she die there mourned and blessed, or are my pretty bodies all turned to grey wings? O doorway to my heart, shut up, lest I sunder thee. I search the afterworld, the underworld, and the world between, and nowhere where do I find the likeness of my son. All man is to thy breast they cling suckling. It's about time you stuck. Dude, I've been playing this game for like 2 weeks. Yeah, what are you talking about? Shut up? Maybe? Oh, shut up. That was the answer. Yo, where you tower at? Tower. Oh, I mean to expand it. Alright. I got back on the 21st. We finished actually I'll check my YouTube. Where you queen at? I'm the queen, dude. Alright, the first I started Elder Scrolls 2 on the 22nd of July. 22nd of July. 1, 2. It's almost 3 weeks, technically. I removed the Wednesdays and Sundays, which are Diablo Day, or like Challenge Day. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. You sure taking time? Yeah, because I'm not in a rush. Yeah, this is basically the 15th stream. About 2 weeks. Actually, yesterday was the 2nd week. I thought that the game got after Sunday NFT. Effectively got cancelled. Which game was Spiders? Oh yeah, I have my axe. For this one in dungeons, so whenever he takes damage, does his NPCs tend to heal. Wait, I'm back in the beginning. Oh. Do I have to speak with her again? Wait, which game are you talking about, Spiders? Why not? It's not on Steam? You sure? Or is it an NFT? It's only one. No, that's not right. Too bad, seemed interesting. Where's the game then? How can you play it? I'm pretty sure. Wait, did it get removed? Maybe Frank, it looks like a lazy accident. Wasn't it on Steam at some point? I remember, like, I'm quite sure that I saw it on Steam and I added it to my wishlist. It's like the night one. Yeah, it's probably similar to the night one, but it still look pretty fun. Alt F4, yeah, Alt F4. Let's see if we're done with the quest, otherwise I might go back. Let's fight. Dude, these guards. Like this, fog snow. It's a fog. The snow is like actual snow. But there is also snow. Classified City Watch. Yeah, Queen Slave. What does that have to do with the fog? It's not the code going up, but only up. It's still Steam. Only up. Oh yeah, it is there. And I do have it on my wishlist. Okay, I'm just messing around. I confess, I doubted I would ever see you again. The news said that Nofag is still among the living does my heart much good. Here's your former cloak. Thank you. You can't give me more stuff. Wait. Yeah, we can quick save. So, Dehds, I do not know even how to approach the subject. I need you to promise me on your ancestors' honor that you will do what you can to help me and never breathe of what I say or what you see to anyone else anywhere. Will you swear? 400 good for cloak. No, I didn't buy it. I dropped the gold because I was full. Because gold has weight in Daggerfall. So I need to free up some weight, so yeah, I picked it back up. Will you swear? Swear, yes. I'll trust you then, Dehds. This matter concerns my mother-in-law, the Dowager Queen of Daggerfall and widow of Lysander's, Sarah. As mistress of the household finances, I have noticed that she has been paying for the upkeep of a fortress called Castle Necromochan, complete with a large platoon of soldiers. A short while ago, she disappeared with a wrapped up parcel of papers and came back days later with empty hands. She has recently left again with another parcel of letters, and my spies have verified that she has gone to Castle Necromochan. You will have to trust that my suspicion of her activities is justifiable, for I'm not in a position to offer proof. What I need for you to do is go to Castle Necromochan and find that parcel of letters, or any other information about her activities there. Sarah will be returning in 13 days. You cannot have any more time than that. I fear. Good luck. Castle Necromochan. Alright. Let's make save here. Can I do... no travel... I should clear the enemies. What? I mean enemies. Let me see what that cloak does. What the? Oh, a cloak. Yo, look how badass I am. What does it do?
Oh!
Oh, I'm flying!
Oh!
It's a flying cloak! Yo, this will definitely come in handy. Oh, epic. It's epic. I need an exit. Let's see. Amount of times. Actually, it's not been that many, but I've been stuck several times. And this cloak will definitely help. Recklessly. 2 days. Okay, so we have 11. Oh, about a day and a half. Where's the castle? That does not look like a castle, mate. Okay. Map bars. Wake up. Alright, let's explore this way first. What exactly am I looking for? See what becomes of the parcels of paper. How are we doing level up wise, by the way? With 33%. Money, let's go there. No, that's a lot of them. Oh, I need to be careful with that magic. Yeah, I'm rich again. What? What was that? I need to go back. I mean to skip that type, still no. I think that was a quest item. I have to check again. Oh, there's the fourth one. Oh, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Oh, let's cue the quick save here. Alright. Before we did that... Okay, let me not skip it. The letters are badly burned, but some words can still be read. Am I looking for more then? We can do like a quick save here and come back if we need more. But I think that's it. Now let's go back. right over here. Alright, let's make a manual save here just in case. Oops. Daggerfall. And see if that's it. Alright, you're entering Daggerfall. Oops, only. Did I get them in my inventory? Really? That's why I'm kind of concerned. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Trying gain. Doing that, no one would expect that gain could give up. First page. Been from thee too long, my heart doth. Second page. You loveth my lips, but forget the words they breath. Third page. She does suspect you cuckold, and worship and adore all parts of thee, but thy hollow crown and thy hollow wedding ring. Those two empty circles that trap and bring thee pain. And I be so vain to be Lysander's Medoro evermore. Body and sip nectar from thy hand. Love am forever. Fourth page. RCS. But they didn't sure assume the worst of the settlement, even after all the stallion orcs had been killed and the straw. For mare orcs are seldom weaker than stallion orcs in an only old and sick remained in the camp. Would speak base Cyrodiilic, eyed and begged for mercy, cried and begged for mercy for the children, but Prince Clias said that the children would grow strong and hardy, and only an unwise leader would show mercy to the subhumans. He gave his men leave to make sport with killing the children, and they were all murdered in ways that I cannot ban. I witnessed it, my lady, and though I beg your pardon, your father did great evil. The shame of mine that I didn't say no, shame to all. Fifth page. Shall abandon my responsibilities, you and together the rest of the world be damned. Let me put this Bethany behind. I shall commit on gain during death. No one will expect that the king could give up. Why do I have so much gold? 7k gold weighs like 20 kilograms. Realistically, that wouldn't be surprising, but I don't know. It still weighs a lot. It is kind of realistic, but just inconvenient. Yeah, I think these are the letters we need. Oh snap, he did fall. Oh, I mean Dream Scene? Nice. How very sad. To be honest, this is not what I expected the letters to contain. Poor Miss Inera, everyone in court knows that her husband, late King Lysanders, preferred the face and form of another woman to her, but she still attempts to hide all evidence of it. Her loyalty to Lysanders is almost as great as his foolish loyalty to the Emperor. And those poor little children, how dreadful the butchery of the innocents. We know of the barbarism of the orcs, but surely they did not deserve that. Hardly surprising that Miss Sarah not wanted knowing that her father was responsible for such a grotesque enterprise. Well, I thank you, Dad, for your valor and your discretion. Please accept this small token of my esteem, not as a payment, but as a gift. May Kinnereth bless thee. Thanks. Alright, let's make a save here. I think we're done with her, aren't we? At least for the time being. Let's speak with her. Alright, it's been like over an hour since I went live, so let's go read another book. Enter Justice. Alright, let's go for full 70 part 5. And a bit later we'll reach 6 and we'll be done with full 70. Okay, let's all hope. I'm still hated. I kinda hope that maybe doing some quests for the Woohoo would increase our rep. Actually has it. How hated are we? Still just as hated. Well, let's go for Fool's Ebony, part 5. That's 6. I'm pretty sure I had it right. Fool's Ebony, part 5. What is this? Oh boy, this is kind of long. Let's go by fast though, because it's like points. Let's go. Who 70 part 5. Dramatis Personae. Oh, the adventurer, a dark Frosko common, a priest of Actos Leban. Another priest of Actos, Epilogue Steady, a priest of Julian's Reich, another priest of Julian's Shop. A mage shop, a different mage of the same name, Nephron. A somewhat sleazy merchant, 5 armors, Arthur Kron, husband of Millie, a lusty Contessa Millie, innkeeper and philosopher Gorsey, bovine wench, assorted wenches and cats of the tavern's soldiers, dwarves, giants. Okay, part 5. Back with the priest, final plans, and a killing of 2. Is reported near the middle of the month of Frostfall, the Inn of the Pink Nymph. At the prologue, the adventurer, Arthur, Nephron, the 5 armors, and prologue. Or is prologue mentioned twice? Oh, yeah. Prologue. Our roguish dark elf, the adventurer, has plumbed before our stunned eyes, from the king of the spider web of intrigue to a pathetic, crawling lump of Argonian excrement. In the quest for Fool's Ebony, the substance that all would kill for, the adventurer attempted to play mage against priest with the help of the merchant Nephron. Alas, that is to say, Alakadei, the 5 armors have trapped Nephron and the adventurer and taken over their scheme. The hulking Arthur now watches the adventurer's every move. But I get the feeling, to be honest, don't you? That beneath the adventurer's defeated quivering jelly lurks a jungle cat with such cunning and resource to shatter all his enemies. When the time is right. Of course, I could be wrong. I see one of the priests of Akatos who believes himself a friend to the adventurer. I prologue must away. Exit prologue. Enter Leban, a priest of Akatos. Leban. Evening there, mind if I join you? Adventurer. Well, since you already have. No. And raise our esteemed brother. Commons to this chill evening. Leban. You mean you haven't heard? Oh, I guess you have been busy with the preparations. Adventurer. Right, very busy. Leban. Then let me tell you. Oh, what a bad business. What trouble. Oh dear. Well, you doubtless recall that poor Common had his problem. Overwork, of course. Adventurer. Oh yes. You fellows do work exceeding hard, seems to me. Bam. Well, recall how Common left, somewhat erratically as it were, and made off with that young blondie under the lamppost outside. Well, in his state of confusion, he grabbed the wrong blondie. Oh my, indeed, the wrong one. Adventurer. They all look pretty much the same to me, but of course, I do not look too hard. But oh my! Well, to cut a short tale to the bone, old Common grabbed the Contessa, who had thought to disguise herself. Oh dear! Adventurer. Oh, did she get away? Did they catch Common? What happened? Leban. Well, old Common, tipsy as he was quick as spit in a gale, alerted all pursuit, took the lady to a small private retreat house that we have. Oh dear me! Well, the city guards, palace guards, half a dozen royals, all caught up with Common 3 days later. 1 day too late for the poor Contessa. hear that they had a hard time locating all the bits and pieces. Common was there, passed out cold, and another body, some common blonde lamppost girl, and now he's cold permanently, most likely at the bottom of the bay. Metro. Oh well, serves the contest right, coming down to this area, but I suppose that there are repercussions. And the two more priests, Reich and Steady of Trunianas, and 4 armed city guards. Reich, evening, Kleban, evening adventure, and Orthel. Me am Orthel. Reich, yes, charm. And Leban, you indeed have my sympathies, if there's anything we can do to help. Our Temple of Trunianas, that is. Really, you should have kept common on a tight leash, or preferably a noose. Adventure, hello Reich. And hello to you, Steady. How's your sister? Steady. Oh, she's great. Reika set Steady on fire, but it goes out. Lepan. Yes, I know. On the repercussions, do you know that priest of Akdosh to Daggerfall Castle? Waver's Palace and just about everywhere else have all been thrown out. That the road tax exemption for the Chantry has been revoked. That the Akdosh Chantry has just received the past due tax bill. Oh my! Adventure. Well, I suppose that we could help somewhat, maybe. Maybe a small loan from Julianus for that tax bill. We'd say a temple as security. Oh, I know the tax is based on the number of the priests of Akdosh, so maybe the school for Julianus could take over a significant number. Reduce your tax bill. You realize that this is not the best time for this, just as we need a lot of funds for that expedition that I am arranging for you. Oh, I'm so sorry about Common, but yes, maybe if good brother Rai could, I hate to say this, take over a greater share of the financial burden. In return, of course, for our considerations. Right. Like a good number of permanently loaned priests, a long look at your books, at your cellar, your name list, a temple as security on our lawn, and of course, a bigger cut in the proceeds of this expedition. Names of your suppliers. The bank. Oh, I foresaw something like this. Talked a bit about it with old Muckymark, livid he was. But as I am a senior brother, he finally authorized me to take care of it. Those weren't his exact words, mind you, which were quite a bit longer, more explicit, but to the gist at least. Adventurer. Oh, of course, Leban. I say if we're successful, why then you can easily get back into good grace at the palace. Mainly sell them the goods at a good low rate, with first refusal on any shipment you have. What's one contest with them anyway? Yes, that could work. Worth a try, but how? Royal will not talk to anyone from the Akdosh Chantry now. Adventurer, leave that to me. I can make approaches to certain ones. Yes, I can probably persuade them to let up on the Chantry in return for future favors. Oh, how can I thank you? Adventurer, well, I need a fair amount of gold to finish setting up my little trip. Maybe 10,000? Special horses, reinforced guards, cartiers, guards, the list goes on, and the cost of keeping our little trip quiet is really quite high. Well, yes, we can afford it, I guess. You do have the map now, don't you? I know we can afford 8,000 gold, given the potential profits. Adventurer, rest easy, it's all here in my cloak. Show you in a bit. I've also managed to hire some good young hefty fellows, like old Arthur here, to manage the cards, dig and load, act as guards, and so on. Good, I can relax a bit. Oh my, the fellows back at the Chantry will be so relieved. We really owe you, the Brotherhood does. Oh, I mean the act of Chantry, of course. Steady, Brotherhood? What about our Sisterhood, eh? Rika grab us Steady, allowing Kleban to get Steady with a large mileage. Adventure, well, Reich, what about you in the school? How much are you good for? The extra 2,000? And maybe some more. Always lots of last-minute expenses on a trip like this, you know? Right. Well now, since we seem to getting a whole extra sect of priests and other considerations, certainly. Adventure. Well, gentlemen. Oh, and steady. Here it is. The adventurer pulls out the map, gives it to Ryan. Oh, by the arms of Zenithar, did I ever have to work hard for this? Those cagey mages. But in the end, just greedy old fools. Oh, just in case you or your head priest hasn't seen the goods, here's a sample. Play with it. The adventurer hands Reich a small leather bag. Reich. Thank you. I must admit, I had some doubts. You know, dealing with a stranger and so on. No more, partner. Adventure. Good. Steady hiccups. Steady. Hey, you fellas ever heard this one? What's a priest keep under his robe? His sister. Hey. The adventurer. The abandoned Reich beat Steady to unconsciousness. It was Steady. Reich, you know, I feel that we really have to do something about the young Steady. Steady here. His sister thing. Adventurer. Yes, he could be another common. Just, what don't need. This sister of his, does she really exist? Right. Oh yes, why? Oh yes. We know her well. I mean, we have often seen her. Nepan, I think, brother, that she should be made to see the errors of her ways, so she's no longer an influence on Steady. Or poor Steady. Right, yes, most certainly. Fun. Somewhat the political theological point. Oh, please excuse the technical discussion here. Right, if we are to make her see the errors, well, how should I put it? We first have to know just what the ways are, correct? Right, indeed. An astute observation. So you're suggesting that, in a nut, we should first determine her ways, so as to be able to then show her the errors. Precisely. Mind you, a difficult, arduous, tiring project, I fear. One that will take all our will and energy. Right. True. But challenging, eh? Take all our time, but then we shall have some time while friend, the adventurer here is off holding, guarding the bun. And I personally would feel far safer if we were in retreat, maybe. Studying the ways. Adventure. Yeah, be a good idea for you too to maybe disappear for a while. Of course. But on the chances of a rival catching you. Right. Very well. Levan, why don't you and I take his sister off with us on a theological retreat, as it were? Study the ways in details and so on. We could do that. We could go to that unused little temple up on that shoulder of Edward's mountain, out of the way, quiet. Right. Door has locks. Levan. Thick walls. Right. A big cellar. Levan. Good. It's settled then. A theological retreat. Oh, goody. Right. Of course, once we know the ways in detail, we can of course tell old High Mucky Muck and let him take care of the showing of the errors. Yes, that would improve his mood quite a bit. Then it's agreed. Let's start, say, day after tomorrow? Right. Yes, adventure, why don't I meet you at, that horrid ugly statue of, what on Tamil is it? A harpy and a gargoyle? Got something silly like, Vendiago and her lover, or some such. Up in the northwest corner of the town. Oh, and can I keep the map? Adventure. Sure, keep it. I have a copy. And you'll pass me a small bag. That nasty statue? Right. I have it all ready for you. Say 10 o'clock sharp? Or, oh, Laban, another thought about young Steady here. He really needs some seasoning in the field, one might say. Laban, good point. I know. The priest who handles field assignments is coming. By tomorrow, we could arrange an educational assignment for Steady. Right. Very good. But where? Winter's coming now soon now. There's a vacancy up in Solitude, far north Skyrim. I believe. Night collections at street corners or some such. Very good. Come on, Laban. We have accounts to work on. Good night to you then, adventurer. Then tomorrow morning, Leban Reich rise to leave, picking up steady. Leban and Reich together have to arrange some supplies. Leather, rope, holy wine, lots of pink powder. I prefer the green myself. Exude Leban, Reich dragging steady in city guard. Leban, well, adventurer. Went just as I said it would. Got 5,000 gold from them, and thanks to your work with Contessa, we have the schools on the Chantry. More hips. The school for Julian is going to be otherwise engaged. There he goes. On a theological retreat. More like a sanguine retreat. Nephron, and those mages shop and shop seem to have disappeared. Venture. So, we are set? Nephron. Yes, you can come by my warehouse tomorrow afternoon. I have the heavy carts waiting. Ortho. And Ortho? Nephron. Oh yes. Must not forget you fellas. How kind of you to volunteer your services. Venture. Tomorrow then. Exhumed the Omnis. Last person to leave looks. Just like a royal in disguise. Enter epilogue. Epilogue. Well, we only have one part left to display, and I've run out counting the number of loose strings. Either part of the sixth is going to be 8 hours long, or we're going to leave some parts unsolved. I, for one, hope that they don't choose to drop the character of the wanton Contessa. For Jeffrey's sake, she's been on the dramatis personae since part 1. Oh well. Nobody leave your seat. Your gold will not be refunded. Any gold you can spare to tip your friendly wenches will be greatly appreciated. We'll just have a quick costume change and a set to put together, and we'll be back. In the meanwhile, enjoy Albert's rendition of the Nordic classic. Alas, the fleeting years glide by. So endeth part 5. How long is part 6? Not curious. Oh, this one is definitely longer. Alright. Oh yeah, these do weigh something. Part 5. Okay. Let's mark this red. And we just have full 70 part the 6th. Neat. Yeah, we'll try to... we'll definitely read that final book today, so we're done with full 70 completely. And then I feel like it'd be good to focus on King Edward, that story. Because it has 12 chapters. So I'm probably keeping like a bunch because I need to read them in order. Okay. We should head to Wayrest. I'm not sure what Sentinel is. We might have to do the same quest again, but it's fine. What's my jumping skill? 95. I need to get it to 100. So I can start riding the horse. Alright, who are you? If you could, Dehds, I'm in need of assistance from someone I know isn't a complete buffoon. I sent another mercenary out to deliver a small package to a temple. They have great value. By the Black Moor, I was afraid you were going to say that. You're trying to track down that letter of the Emperor's, yes? There are very few scandals in the Bay of which I'm totally ignorant. I could give you some information, but nothing is without a price. That I know well. I need a champion who doesn't fear the fire of oblivion. Are you interested? Yes. By the Mad Queen. That is a relief to me. Do not ask any questions. Get this letter to a certain high-level sorcerer at the Necromancer's Crypt, Scourge Barrow in Daggerfall. Oh yeah, in Dragontail Mountains. Avoid the rift if you see it. You have gone too far. Do not be expecting you and will not wait for any introductions. The Necromancers feel that the death is a reward for the living, not a punishment. Once you have delivered the letter, they would feel no need to guarantee you safety. Is there a way? I need the letter delivered in a response from the King Forms in my hand 1 month from now. Absolute latest. The risks are very high, Dehds. Please not fail. This was the quest like we did last time, so we kinda ahead of ourselves. Alright. No Faga. Agree to your terms. I'll give you my first and you exert your influence on the King of Firsthold on Somerset Isle. Only you can let him speak with his dead son. For that, he would even marry No Faga and King Forms. Gotta be reckless, yeah. I'm gonna do this quest again real quick. My clock is gonna help me in case we get stuck. There you go. You remember the way, you get no response. Very good. You're not rewarded with that by the low servants of the barrel. Give this note to Princess Morgaya, please. Dad, I'm so glad you answered my letter. I hope our messenger was gentle. You have been a loyal servant in the past, not as loyal as my living dad. Far more versatile. My need involves the lowest depths of Castle Sentinel. And the reward is knowledge that only the dead can provide. Are you willing? Yes. I'm looking for the answer to a question. It doesn't exist among the living, but may exist among the dead. I want you to bring me back the ghost of Prince Corollis, the great-grandfather of the late King Cameron of Sentinel. Corollis was a sorcerer of no mean skill. He's still a lich deep in the bowels of the castle. I'm giving you a special scarab. If it is close to him, when you destroy his physical body, his soul will be trapped in the scarab. Bring it back to me, and I'll tell you a tale few mortals have heard. The King of Worms has promised to tell me dark secrets if I fetch the spirit of a lich. Not just any lich, but the former Prince Corollis of Sentinel that haunts the dungeons of the royal castle. I must destroy his body while carrying a special scrap. Why is Sentinel? I'm kidding. It's just a joke. Just a prank. He hasn't given me a timer, so let's go back to her. That's not where I'm supposed to be going. Let's go give her cancel, which I'm pretty sure triggered that quest that we're doing right now. Still going the wrong way. Where's Sentinel? Yeah, he hasn't given me time, which is excellent. Only she has. Sunflowers. Oh. It's done. I'll be queen of First Hold, although I'm sure the engagement will be quite lengthy. Now, I promised you information about the Emperor's letter. The letter you seek is in the hands of Goldwalk and the warlords of the Orcs. He bought it from the Thieves' Guild to Daggerfall after one of their numbers stole it from Queen Abokai. I confess, I don't know why the Emperor sent it to Abokai. The girl is innocent to a fault, and everyone knows that Gothrid is not the Tulu Empire. Totally that Lysander's was. Of course my own family, well enough of this boring court gossip. If you really want to find this letter, you should get in good with Minisera, the former queen of Daggerfall, and queen mother to Gothrid. I won't directly approach her, start with someone lower of lower station. So, well Dehds, I'm Elisana. King Edwire's child and heir to Wayrest. Perhaps you could help me out a bit of an embarrassing predicament. A senior member of the Elder Council, my father's good friend, the Lord Castellan, left court on holiday and I forgot that written cloak I bought from him. If it isn't too much of a bore. No. I mean, how far from nice of you to help a silly girl like myself. Here's the rope. Now, it's very important that my Lord Castellan has the rope soon. Is it, Oh. Your fault. I thought that was maybe... Whatchamacallit? A campaign quest, but I'm pretty sure it's a side one, but alright, let's do it real quick. Welcome. Yeah. That's it. Go on over there. So, a gift from Lady Lysana. Thank you, Dad. It fits me like a glove. You feel a turning sound, as if the private of reality were being ripped open. What? Assassin! Lord Castellan was the best of men. You should die for what you did. What? How was the setup? What's the setup? What the heck? I was framed. Let's go back and see which ones. There's always Sentinel. I have no idea what that is. Oh, how marvelous you are. Here, let me give you the ring I promised you. All Blood's Castanian appreciates the accurate work I put into the role. There's a real potential gatherer now. Let me give you something more than the ring does. My father is very interested in a certain ancient relic called the Totem of Type Septim. There's spies all over the place looking for it. When they find it, my father will need someone to secure it. Obviously, whoever he chooses will be fabulously rewarded. I'll give him a name. That is the least I can do. Wait, so it is main quest. I don't need that ring. Yeah. It is a main quest. Yeah. Alright, let's go to Sentinel. I'm not sure what that is. That was a main quest though. That's actually good. What is Sentinel? What the heck is Sentinel? Oh, Sentinel. There it is. Okay. Oh. Oh, this place is pretty cool. Look at that. Okay. He said the temple. Ooh. The layout of this place looks pretty cool. Look at that. There. And look at these buildings. I'm gonna enter one. Welcome. Oops. Look at that. How cool these buildings are. Look at that. Mage skilled. Look at that. Oh, that's a palace. Oh, see. Hello. The guard by the door intones in a bored voice. All those having business with Queen Akurithi pass through the door at the back of the hall. Night. It's daytime. The guard by the door intones in a bold voice. All those having business with Queen Akuriti pass through the door on the back of the hall, on the right-hand side. Look at this place. Hello. Bush. Battle Mage. How cool is this place? Oh. This place is epic. Oh, this way. Circle. Wait. I feel like something happened. A young lad with the rose of Wayrest embroidered on his circle appears at your side, hands you an engraved card and spears. King Forshold in the Hour of Somerset. King Edwire and Queen Barnzaya, sovereigns of the Kingdom of Wayrest, about to announce the engagement of Morgaya, Princess of Wayrest, to Carudil, King of Forshold in the Hour of Somerset. Oh. Good for you, lass. Yeah, there's like this flash. What cup? A bar. Excuse me. Excuse you. Me? Help you? Ha ha ha. Dude, I'm a citizen, you must help me. So no. Let's see what's over here. What more? Guards by the door don't say in a bold voice. Oh, on the right hand side. Hi, I'm TC. Need someone to drop off an item for me now. 33 gold. Got a whole elevator. Hello there. Queen Akuriti. No. I wonder if he has something. Oh, what did you say? Why should I step aside? We're in Castle Sentinel. Came from there. Pardon me, have you ever read the book of Special Flora of Tamriel? It is excellent, and I have first printing it. That's a side quest. Too bad. So, what's the dungeons of the Royal Castle? So we need to find the dungeons. I don't think we will find the dungeons by going up, but let's very long. See where we go. Oh, dungeons suggest underground, right? It is getting pretty dark though. And we're going down. Warrior. Magical Warhammer. Well, I think it's safe to say that we are in the dungeons. And the chromo has been parried. Oh, Super Robot, did you hear that they got Postal? They got Postal 2 and the remaster. Because they're on sale for like a couple of euro. Like the whole bundle. I have no idea where I'm going. But I'm going nonetheless. I think it's safe to say that we are in the dungeons indeed. He said he was a lich, I believe. So we're looking for a lich. For Leo. Oh, heals. Let's go this way. Oh, it's not. Dedrick Saber and Dedrick Staff, was he? Spell sword. You are healed. My skill with axes, I do heal that. Okay. My skill with axes hasn't improved in a while, it's like 5. Where am I going? Dedrick Broadsword. I think I was hearing him. Okay, same paths. Ah. Warrior. Of course, there's so many places to go. I've been here. I've not been this way, so let's explore this. Oh, alright. Okay, and just don't bring us down. Just to explore that back. This one. I need to restart game. Because I think it bugged out. Wait. Give me a sec. There we go. Alright, it should pop. There we go. Let's keep going. Alright, it works fine. Let's keep going this way and there's something in that direction. This way. There's a... Right now I'm not on time limit with this quest, that's pretty good. I'm kinda curious if weapons gives cap. Because I haven't been able to... Wait, let me check. I haven't been able to get past 95. Wait. Oh, since you can have only one skill max out to 100 and the rest capped it to 95. Oh. Oh, they do cap. So I got my archer to 100, this cap. Alright. In that case, there's no more point using that for the time being. Let's use this, the electric dagger. Oh, I kind of forgot that repairing was a thing. Okay, everything is new. Okay. So I've kind of locked myself, so this is stacked at like capped at 95. Let's get short blades a bit higher now. Let's go this way. Normally it wasn't going up. Okay. Vampires. I have to get used to the new weapon. What are you, Archer? Wait a minute. That doesn't involve our jumping is 95. You know what, I'll keep jumping, maybe we'll go up. Hopefully. King Edward Part 3, I'm pretty sure I got that. Yeah. Alright, let's go back. have some unexplored there and there. I'm looking for a lich. Where should we go? Down there as well. This way, behind me. Okay. Even very nice. Yeah, I'm kind of missing this. My skill is not that good with this yet. Oh. Can I duel with those enemies nearby? Not sure. Hopefully don't die. Neat. Okay, can I rest now? Perfect. Short blade skill has improved. Nice. We can get XP, but that's fine. Alright, it's at 19%. It'll take a little bit of time to improve. Be good enough at first to, you know, hit decently. But we'll get there. I feel like I should head back. So here, that's the end. I feel like I should head over there first, and I'll come back here. Because I'm hearing something. But I'm not going in the direction. Oh. Actually, we'll come back here later. This kind of brings me back to the beginning, so let's actually explore it that way. Do you hear something? Could be ambience. Just debating it. Spell sword. Maybe that short blade skill. Yeah, here. Oh, it's a ghost. Wait. Oh. Oh, oopsie, hi. Let's unlock here. Oh, shaman. We need to rest again. Oh, map. Blockham Tower. Dedrick left. I wish I could have it. Ooh. Alright, that's enough. Short break. Still 33, but with 20%. I mean, I do hope we level up a few more times though. Just increase our stats. Yeah, and a luck, and speed. We'll increase those. This has been explored. Archer. Okay. It's just randomly sitting there. Alright, let's go this way. Hey, Richard. Sense your orcish breath. Rude song. Do I have that? Oh, I did not. I remember seeing it in the store. Let me wait. Hold on. Ooh, that's pretty short. I want to read this one. Oh, it sounds interesting. But first we're gonna read the final part of Fool's Ebony. I want to finish that story. Alright. While we're here, by the way, let's make a manual save just in case. And a quick save. And I'm gonna take a quick break, get some more water as well, and we're gonna keep going. So I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Alright. I can see I can hear him. Let's go. Where are you at? That's a dead end. There's still some areas down here, so let's go check them out. Yeah, that's all we did. I hope we get a jumping skill up just to know that it's not capped at 95. Just keep going forward. Alright, let's go this way. Oh. There's enemies nearby that means we cannot win. Stop! Yeah, I can get frozen because we can't wait. Otherwise we would have to wait for like quite a bit of time. Get unfrozen. Please don't freeze me down. Thank you. Map. The film laboratory. Oh! Open staff. Where are we at? Back in these tunnels. Archer. I have to get used to the new weapon. It is a short way, so it's shorter. Can we rest in the chest here? Yeah. Short blade has increased, nice. My skill is going up though, which is really good. Have I been here before? I don't think so. Okay, we have two ways. We have there. Oh, never mind, that's different. And here. For you. Ah, it's me. One's there. Good there. Nice. Well, I guess we're going this way. Where did this lead me? I kind of don't want to go back up, but this shit way it leads us. Oh, to a dead end. I think that's what we checked. So we don't come back here later and we just discover it's a dead end. Oh no. There we go. Short blade skill. Yeah, now that it's kind of low, it does increase much faster. It's probably gonna slow down a bit. Jump is not going up though. You know what? It's at 95%. It might be capped at 95, so we're gonna stop jumping. Marine did get up to 100. We'll just jump when we have to. Another promo has been padded. Dedrick Saber. I've been in these tunnels, but we have not checked this way out, so let's check it out real quick. Oh. Alright, there aren't really any loose ends here. Oh, there's actually there aren't. Let's go back and explore that. Actually, I have steel drum. Suppose so. Oh no. Oh no! Our first death for the day. First death for the day. 124. Wow, see. Big car. But I'm really weak. Oh, died. Oh, we full gold. Oh, really? Actually, you did try shooting me. It was somewhat bad. Why? You've been poisoned. You're healthy, perfect. Dodging and short base skill have increased. Nice. Did that increase my XP? 39. Nice. And another promo has been padded. Dodging. Nice. I haven't seen a single lich. Probably the only lich I see is the one that we need. Okay. Let's rest again. Oh, you can. Oh yeah, I don't have a time limit now, which is actually really nice. I don't have to worry about that. We can take our time down here. Alright, well, where should we explore? Let's just go back. And now... where do we go? Over there. I still haven't found him. In the ledge. Yeah, over here there's like areas that we haven't explored, so that's a lead. Let's go there. This way. Then you go this way. Yeah, I think this way. Then return right over here. And we should be right there, right? Yeah, this goes up and we have explored up here. But this is brand new area. Spell sword. A piggy! Look at that! Oh yeah, I'm full. Let's wait to get that. Oh, there. There's no door over here. Oh, it's just a storage unit. Try this out, alright. Okay. Packs in Freestar Remix. Wait. Yo Yachty. That's not official, right? It's here's 30 subs. Oh yeah. Can you hear?
I put a ring on my niggas, no marriage. Just muscle like we winning every year Super Bowl. Even go to an Emmy was epic. Next year my investments was ethical. They all perks been and walk like it's medical. Said he put up with once it was Reginald.
I'm sure this is the real Yachty. So what's up? Yeah, he's got 3 whole fans, no? Yeah, props him. He's just starting out, he's doing his best.
I mean, Iglo, I took her to Noble. It's your hood and ain't nobody know you. I'm a mogul, I will not approach you. I took her to Noble. It's your hood and ain't
Kinda looks like Lil Wayne, doesn't he? Yeah, I think that's his name. That was his name, Lil Wayne. That looks like him.
I'm a mogul, I will not approach you.
I think it's the T, that dude. No. I don't know, the teeth kind of remind me.
With no manners, she wanna be slutty. In my eyes, she told me I'm handsome. Beat that shit from the back, paid the ransom. Walk around with the cannon like Samson. I can't speak on that here, call the Samsung. Who did what? Now nobody's saying that. Who want what? Pop out with a gun gun. I pop out every time with a mean one. I pop out every time and sling some. I imported my.
Looks like Lil Yachty.
I got 53,000.
Well, I've never seen Lil Yachty before. And I don't really watch Lil Wayne either. So I have like a fake image of him, and that fake image kind of looks like this guy.
When I leave it, they start up the chatter. Am I digging these white bitch mouths coming Black Lives Matter? I'm really with full of it. Move out the way so this bitch gotta ooh me. I can't remember her name, so she stuck me. 55 people.
That's racist.
Double my knuckle, please. I got a G, my G's, I'm done. Walking this bitch with the rocket, I'm stuck. Stocking all
Dude, speaking, I'll tell you the story after this.
Betty go plan me, I can his ass, I promise I bet he do, I don't doubt. I give a fuck, cause I'm still on my route. If he says something to me, then I'm wiping him.
Alright, cool. At uni, when we started going in real life, having in real life classes, there was, for maybe like a solid month, there were like 2 girls that I thought they were the same girl. We didn't stop talking during the whole thing. Hey, I was doing a commentary. Hi there, spiders. Yeah, during my like first month, there were like 2 girls that I thought they were this 20. What? That is broken. Why is it so fragile? What? Unusable. It was actually raining during the night and I don't know, most of the morning. That was pretty good. Oh, you wanna scare me, spiders, don't you? One. Vampires of Daily Bay, we have read that. What did they do? You know, spiders. Oh, was that dream scene that redeemed the screen? I thought you were doing like a double attack, spiders, after the thunder. No spiders. Oh, 1 shot, 1 kill. Well, I can't see who redeems the the integration ones. There's enemies nearby. Stitched into the zombie's decaying flesh, you see the following message. That it would be an honor to have you visit me in advance at your convenience. Stones. Oh, we got. Just do it! Make your dreams come true! Just do it. Yesterday, so today. What? Today what? Wait, yesterday I wasn't live, what do you mean? Got him. This talk is an insult to your abilities. You were alive yesterday, I remember. No, I wasn't. Yesterday was, Wednesday. Wednesday is my day off. Oh, I wasn't lying. Hey. There's a door over there. How do I get up? Ooh. Oh, there's a door over here as well, so let's check it out. Okay, there's a path over there, and one over here. Wait a minute, does it connect to the same place? There's a door there as well. Wait. Here's something. Daedric short sword, 7 to 14. It's a bit heavy though. Daedric short sword. Should I use that? I'll leave the dagger and I'll use the short sword. Wait. Oh. That's a short sword, right? Just in case, I'll keep this for the time being. Just to make sure that this works. It's a short sword. Daedric short. It does say short sword, but I want to make sure it's a short sword. It's a short blade. I have been here. I haven't been over there. Let's check it out while we're here. Oh. It's no way over there. I'm kind of close to the beginning. Dead. Shut up, I'm trying to hear something. Hear what? A video. Where'd you keep talking? Well, I'm more important. We can listen to the video later. Yeah. Let's go back. Wait, that's the way back. Wait. Shh. No. 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 There's a way back. Oh, should be this way. Let's explore. That's a dead end. I've been up there. What is this ledge? Oh, because this place is packed. Over there. Oh, how do I get there though? Alright, let's try this. Here's a zombie. Yeah, this way. Oh. Zombie. Oh, I need to heal up. Oh, I thought there was somebody. There are enemies nearby. Where? I need to get short sword skills, so like short blade skills, so I'll keep it for now. And we'll go this way. Oh, it's over there. Hi Dehds, needed a quick opinion. If my music sounds influenced by someone else, is it still original? I mean, I'd say yes, if it's just influenced. I don't know, if you just take inspiration from someone, and then you still add your own touch, your own, like, your own piece of your soul there, it's still original. It's still your creation. And welcome back, AV. How you been? Let's go for that. Approach Dehds. That's right. I said Dehds. It's an A. Vampire. You failed the main quest. Oh, yeah, I kind of did on Sweet Tea. Oops. So basically, yesterday, no, not yesterday, on Tuesday. Send me some music on here. Yeah, if you have some, by the way, do send it. Thank you, been okay. Game looks right, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you've been doing alright. But yeah, Sweet Tea. The other day on Tuesday, I finished the last guild, and I went to Daggerfall, Daggerfall Castle, and I tried speaking with the nobles, and couldn't get a quest. And then I had another viewer tell me that I need to go to Wayrest and speak with a certain lady there, and I did, but turns out that he didn't give me a quest. And then I checked, and it says that when you reach level 3, you get this letter, and you need to go to this lady within like a month, otherwise you completely fail the main questline. So, what the heck? I can't enter there. So I spent quite a long time just doing the guilds, and I recall like I failed the quest. The quest line before I even started it. But with the help of the console command, they kind of managed to pick up the. So that's what happened with my character. Ooh, that could have been it. Yeah, it's very it's kind of very obscure. Like you can really easily just flop the quest line if you're not careful. But you can start the first quest with the console command. You just need the idea of the quest. Alright, we're on to something here. Yes. Although at first I thought it was kind of funny that I failed it before I even started it. I didn't think that would be a thing, by the way, because in Arena, I'm pretty sure you could just wander around as much as you wanted and you had no issues. So that's why I was never really worried about it. Yeah, see, it's kind of changing all. Lumina CC. Can I hit him? Let's see what's up here. The heck? Strap. Strap. There's enemies nearby. Oh, console. Oh, yeah, console command. Yeah, if it wasn't for console command, I would have literally had to start a new character. Oops. So yeah, I just picked up the first quest I was supposed to do, and just picked it up from there. Because I spent like some 60 hours getting like all the guilds to max rep. It has the gate at this point, but we got them into 100. Oops, let me take a screenshot. Yeah. Oh wait, there's another bad. Spider. Alright, we're going up again. This way there. That's the main hall, right? Not this. Let's go this way. Like the 3D map. Oh yeah, that's quite useful. This is like a huge improvement from Arena. That you have a 3D map. It's very useful because dungeons tend to be quite convoluted at times. So if you had to deal with the 2D map with all this, that would be pretty tough. Even the 3D map sometimes. What game is this? It's the Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. It's the second game in the Elder Scrolls series. It is. I am playing on the mod, on the Unity mod, basically like a remake of the game in the Unity engine. I was playing the original DOSBox version, but I just had a lot of crashes, and I couldn't make progress that way. Okay, it is from Steam, by the way. You can pick it up there for free, as well as Arena. Oops, that closed me in. It'd be a nightmare with the Daggerfall, I remember. Yeah, good old Daggerfall. But technically it's my first time playing it. I played Arena in Skyrim, but first time playing Daggerfall. I played it before. I closed myself here as well. Pretty much closed everything. I died a lot in Daggerfall. if you do deaths, like exclamation point deaths, you see how many times you've died, then it's quite a bit. It's like over 120. I need to find a way to open this. I'm also playing on the hardest difficulty, which in this game is seen as reflexes. Can I rest? No. Short blade? Oh, okay. It is short blade, so we're good with this weapon. Yeah, 124. That. Ah, yeah, that tracks. Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure how I close that. I know I can get back. To find a way to open it again. Because I kind of locked myself in. I did become a werebore at some point as well. Also werebore. I should revisit. Yeah, have you tried the Daggerfall mod? You should definitely try it if you come back. And this makes the game look a lot better. You feel somewhat bad. I've been poisoned. I might be dead. Oh no. Okay, that's not good because I don't have anti-venom or anti-poison. Great log. That is not good. Oh boy. I need to skedaddle. I haven't tried any mods. Just kinda give up. Oh, the Unity is pretty easy to set up, by the way. It's easy for me to set up the Unity. Like the Unity mod, then trying to fix the crashes and those bugs. Where's the way out? I need to skedaddle from here. Oh no. I don't really have any other mods besides this, by the way, besides Unity. I should always carry... I might have kind of soft-locked. We still have a lot of stamina. It's not bad. Oh, like the qual mods. What are the qual mods? Oh no. Did I soft-lock? I can't heal myself. I soft-locked. Oh no. Oops. Oh yeah, quality of life. This one does have some quality of life, like the Unity mod has some quality of life. Oh, I'm quite far back. Oh. Definitely has some quality of life changes. Ooh, we kinda got set back quite a bit. Alright, it's fine. Let's keep going. Need to make this this is pretty much a remake, by the way, Dream Scene. This is a remake. I'm technically playing a remake. And this one is quite clever. Map alone is one. No, the map is also in the original. The map is, whoops. The map is not like an addition. But it's like a complete remake in the Unity engine. I can maybe show you some. I don't know, some of the effects are new. Like a bunch of these settings are new. What's new? What they've changed this quality of life is they need to remake it in Unreal 5. Well, same thing. Oh, you're asking for too much, James. This one had the old. This one has the old arena fighting style where you like slash the screen to hit, but what they've done here is that they've added the setting where you can just hold your mouse to hit. Oh, there's just rats here. Now, even if they do it, I'm still not playing. That's your loss, stream scene. You're the only one losing. Oh, another quality of life change in the Unity mode, like the default quality of life change, is that you can change how long it takes for armor to be repaired. Because in one you had to wait. You might have had to wait like a day for your armor to be repaired, but here you can still keep that setting, but you can also make it so that it's instant repair. Which is just kind of convenient. When you play a remake, you know, the OG. Was that true? It was, and if you go to my... Okay, it's well, calculate this in chat. Alright, AV, I appreciate you so much, and yeah, it was nice seeing you again, and look with your music and enjoy walking your dog. And yeah, Dream saying that I did play the original first. If you go to my first stream, I did like the whole first dungeon, tutorial dungeon in the original DOSBox version. But after getting out, pretty much on the second stream, I think, I started getting a crash, and like constant crashes, and I couldn't literally do anything. So midstream I had to fix it, so it was easier to just get the Unity version. And the next day after that, I did try the original DOSBox again off stream, but it was still crashing pretty much instantly. So the DOSBox version is crashing. I can't play it. When is video dropping? Oh yeah, I did make a thumbnail for the DBT one. I just need to upload it. Sure, I can probably do it tonight. But today I was writing on the review script. Send me link. Okay, I still haven't uploaded it. By the way. Short bait. You're healthy. Cool. Yeah. I feel like I could have made this DVD video better, but it's fine. Each ones will, you know, the quality will grow with time. Okay, right now I'm trying to open the review. Right, this is closed. Actually, wait. Let me check down here. It's still closed, right? Yeah. Did this open something? Not this. Okay, this is open now. this thing ahead of me. Oh, this is a new area, perfect. I'm guessing we're supposed to go over there. I haven't been that way. I'm looking to get an SSD, by the way, like a 2 terabyte SSD, because I need space for the videos. Too far away. Ghost. Just tried to post the ghost. Ghost dead. Wake up. Yeah, climb. So how much left? Oh, of the game? I'm not sure. Open that, perfect. I feel like I'll definitely finish it. By next week, I'll have finished it 100%. Like by the end of next week. Oh, I've been here before. And then no. First, I'm gonna play the Terrible Old Man, which is pretty short, so finishing it on stream. Then I'm gonna play Bioshock, and then we're gonna play Life is Strange. Dude, the Terrible Old Man is like a, I don't know, like a 20-minute game. Don't complain about a 20-minute game. That's gonna be done in like the beginning of the stream. I think to open that. I don't know how long Bioshock is. I'm playing the old version, which doesn't have achievements, so make a 20-minute game last 128 hours. Yeah. First of all, I have why does it say this is open when it's not? First of all, I have 420 hours on Skyrim. Second of all, I read every book in there. That's locked. That's locked too. Hey, wait, this? I've been there. Been here. If you can open that, actually, that would be good, because it will let me go. Wait a minute, that's open. That is open. If I can open that. Okay, let's test. What will open that? Oh, I don't want to be there. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, that means this is open. I'll make a custom save here, just in case, because I'm healthy. Okay. There's no level there. Oh, that's not legend. If I'm going through this game faster than people say, it's actually like for 100%. It's like, I don't know, like 200 hours. I'm at like maybe 70. And I will finish it by 100 hours. 100th hour, sure. Oh, yeah. Ooh, it's open. Oh, it's like a 1-minute game and you play it, so... How is it a 1-minute game? It said that the main quest line is like 30 hours. There he is! Lich! Okay, you rascal. You're planning to see her back. Whoa! Oh, there we go. Too bad for you that I have a good taste. Ah, that's enough. Well, I'm in critical strike 73 is nice. It's kind of can fool you, that's why I said 20. Again, too bad I have a good taste. Okay. The way out... But 20 minutes in, and you're gonna realize. Yeah. How do I get out? Which tunnel was to get out? See how limited it all is. Basically, when you get the first combat encounter. Okay. Okay, that's not a way out. That's way out. Go this way. That's way out. Skyrim is a bold game. I'm kind of curious where Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna be. I look want a game in Vale mode, like the homelands of the Wood Elves. That would be pretty epic. Alright, now we can skip that on. We got the soul. Let's go turn it in. The way out. It's basically this way. And then we turn this way. And that's how we'll take it out. He was much closer than I expected. Like, we didn't have to go through this whole maze. We just had to go down like a couple levels. Boom, we turn and then we get our puzzle. Alright, we got you so dude. Ahead of you. Bye. Well, you lost, Jimsy. You lost. Alright. Can I speak with them? No. Oh, I can, but they don't have anything for me. Okay. Oops. Now we gotta head back to that guy and give him the soul. I thought if you don't have a timed quest, let's go and read our next book and the final part of Dragon. This crap. Let's put that there. Let's put this here. Okay. No. Alright, now we have to travel back here. Scourge. Score barrel. Yep. Recklessly. course. Why camping out takes a day extra? Alright, by starting the quest anew, like at first, I kinda duplicated the quest, so he would kinda give me the quest to go get him again. Yeah, I'll be fine. Yeah, kinda give me the quest. Get this guy again, even though we're just gonna yeah. Hold the candles, Harry. There you go, mate. Dad, I'm so glad you answered my letter. I hope my message was gentle. Well done, Dad. I'm sure the prince will be most cooperative. Please accept this tower shield as a token of my appreciation. In addition, I have decided that it's time for someone outside of Type Septim's line to know the truth about the Underking. Yeah, I remember the Underking from Skyrim books. As you know, Type Septim was the first emperor of Tamriel. Toward the end of his wars of conquest, he betrayed his battle mage, Zorin Arctos. When Zorin died, his soul refused to leave his body, something to do with the mysterious Numidium. Since that time, Zorin Arctos has lived on as the Underking. The Underking and his agents have been a thorn in my side for centuries. Just remember, should the Underking regain his mortal body, he would surely throw all of Tamriel into conflict. Thank you. You must have a strong sentiment for Queen Akrithi. What a pity. Yeah. I think... Wait. Let's head back to Daggerfall. Oh, obviously, because that's where we're going to go. Oh, I was going the right way. What was this bad there then? This way. I need to befriend that person. In Daggerfall. Alright, let's head over to Wayrest real quick again. I just want to check. And after that we'll head back to Daggerfall, but first we're gonna read the last part of Fool's Ebony. Then we're gonna try to discover the next quest. Wait. Castle Sentinel, Prince Lawton. We'll find this guy. I don't think I found him. Prince Lawton. So we have a clue to go back to Sentinel. Alright, who knows? I just want to go speak with her, okay? Well. I have an apprentice, an alchemist of some skill by the name of, okay? You want to complete a project of mine. He needs a rather rare item, the heart of a Daedra. I won't lie to you, the Daedra want this heart back. You encounter some of them along the way. Are you going to risk, okay? Well, Then good. Oh, this is just let's go read our last part, whose Avenue. Still hate it. We're gonna read the last part of Fool's Avenue, and then we're gonna head Castle Sentinel Canyon, which is there, but we need to find that prince. I spoke with the royals. Castle Sentinel. He's heading Castle Sentinel, right? So he's in the palace. Yeah. Well. It is time to finish Full 70. Full 70, part the 6. Dramatis Personae. Prologue: The Adventure, a dark elf rascal common, a priest of actors, another priest of actors, epilogue, Steady, a priest of Julianus Reich, another priest of Julianus Sharp, a mage Sharp, a different mage of the same name, Nephron, a somewhat sleazy merchant, 5 armors, Ortho Kron, husband of Millie, a lusty Contessa Millie, Innkeep, the philosopher, Fancy, Wolverine, Wench, assorted wenches, and cats of the tavern, soldiers, dwarves, and giant. Daggerfall and entrance in the doldrums in the third era. Scene 1, in the adventurous suite at the Dehds Inn. At the prologue, the adventurer and Ortho climbs into bed. Prologue: Thank you for allowing us the time to change the meek sad, while Bard sang that old favorite hail and farewell. Now then, imagine, if you will, the luxuriant and languorous suite with the dark elven rogue. The adventurer at the Dehds Inn. The time is shortly after the last scene, which, if you've forgotten, ended with our hero and his partner in crime, Nephron, making some arrangements to swindle from the mages, priests, and armorers. All are interested in getting their hands on a load of Fool's Avenue, a miraculous burning mineral, and the priests and mages each consider the adventurer their ally. The armorers know better and have assigned one of their apprentices, Ortho, to watch the adventurer's movements. Now, as Ortho slumbers, the adventurer has his first moment of peace in days. I should mention that, in the interest of common decency, this scene has been abbreviated from the original by the order of the Guild of Playwriters, Actors, and Dramatists. It now contains little material of relevance. A full copy may be obtained from the playwright after the show for mere 50 gold pieces, copying fee. Now is the time for full prologue to shuffle away. Exit prologue. The adventurer begins to get undressed. Tap tap at the door. Adventurer jumps, startle, snore from Ortho. Adventurer: Who's there? I'm coming. Opens door carefully. Enter Contessa. Adventurer: come in, please. The adventurer steps back, tripping over his trousers around his ankles. Contessa: So sorry to surprise you, but I thought that we might find something in common. Oh, you poor man. You have a wound. Here, let me fix that bandage. It looks fresh. It looks very fresh. Fixing the bandage properly this time. Adventurer: Well, I just opened it up again. Evening exercises, calisthenics, so on. Contessa: How did you get this scar, if you don't mind me asking? Adventurer: No, not at all. I was in a fight earlier. These 3 crazy people jumped me. Contessa: Really? This cloth looks like part of a mage's robe. Adventurer: Well, yes, 2 of them were mages. Contessa: Oh my, you must have been very good to defeat them. Adventurer: Well, I've been in 1 or 2 fights. Not to be rude, but who are you? Contessa. Oh, I'm sorry. I quite forgot the proper introductions. I am the Contessa Avid Whitespread. Call me Eve, from the court at Daggerfall. Adventure aside, why Oblivion? What now? Contessa, here, help me off with this rope. These in rooms are always so hard. And let me check that bandage again, oh man. You're wearing an ebony... Wait, you're wearing an ebony belt of stamina and braces of strength. Ooh, a bracelet of endurance. This might look annoyed. Adventurer aside. Help! Contessa. Here, let me help you off with that old shirt. Got to check you for any more cuts. They can go bad so easily, you know. Adventurer aside. Well, it's not the armor this time. Maybe my luck has turned. Contessa. Oh, everything seems alright. Very alright. Adventurer. Well, Eve, tell me about yourself. Contessa. If you want, just for a bit. Adventurer. Here, have some wine. And the prologue. Here, our worthy playwright's speech has been heavily edited by the Guild of Playwriters, Actors, and Dramatists. I will endeavor to fill in those removed passages. I should first mention that the Contessa is not meant to be a relative of any noble currently in Castle Daggerfall. The Contessa Vede regales the adventure with tales of the peculiar and hearty members of her royal family. She has many brothers and sisters. They are all very close. Contessa, I think I must have been a bastard. I was the only one with red hair and an affinity for magica. Everyone else tried to hide this skill of mine. I remember one spanking very well. Prologue. The Contessa related for the differences between her siblings. Contessa. While my sisters were learning the courtesy in 10 different modes, and my brothers were learning flower arranging, I used to sneak off into the woods with Tom. I soon learned how to get what I wanted from just about anyone. Just for example, there was this merchant who had 3 sons. Prologue. The Contessa goes into detail about her training. Contessa. I became quite good at the School of Illusion. You never noticed me downstairs, did you? I also learned how to use some weapons. Let me tell you how I learned hand-to-hand. No, I've never leveled up my hand-to-hand. Maybe I should. Prologue. The Contessa relates an amusing anecdote, and then continues. Contessa, and on bad days, I used to dig in my father's library. He had a marvelous collection of old texts. I was fascinated by Old Dwarvish. Managed to learn it quite well, I think. Of course, no one has seen or spoken to one in years and years, so it's probably perfectly useless knowledge, but I've always had an interest in collecting new knowledge. At the Mage's Guild, they taught me an old High Elven tradition. You spread this potion all over your body. Prologue. The Contessa relates her current state of boredom. Contessa. The life up at the palace bores me so. My sisters. Prologue. The Contessa's sisters are entertaining some visitors. Contessa. And my brothers are now studying advanced flow theory, so I come down here, do a little business. I keep all my relations supplied with their favorite vices, so I can blackmail the whole rotten lot. Venture, but isn't it dangerous down here? Did you not hear that some young Contessa got killed recently? Contessa, that little twit was my cousin, and as far as I am concerned, she got what she deserved. She thought she could just borrow a maid's dress, muss up her hair, and pass for a commoner. She was spotted the first minute she left the palace gates. Now, I use illusion, craft, guile, and I carry weaponry. By the way, that was a neat scheme you and Neff cooked up. Petro, wow, let's change the subject, can we? Just, what do you carry? I can't see anything like a weapon, I mean. Contessa, here, let me show you. Adventure, oh my, those are nice knives. Contessa, and there's more. Adventure, oh yes. Contessa, but we don't need these silly nasty weapons now, do we? Adventure, my, no, those are what I call weapons, yes. Heavy duty, high class ones too, my. Contessa, I think it's time that we put that ebony to the test, to say nothing of your major staff. Prologue. At this point, extensive material has been removed. However, please remember that any scholar who truly wishes to pursue this material can obtain a copy for only 50 gold pieces. And drawing illustrations of gold extra. The Contessa, after a bit of fun, volunteers to be a part of the adventurous party to find the fool's ebony lode. I know. It didn't make much sense in the original draft either. If you want to know the truth, exit prologue. Adventurer. Oh, you want to go out there in the wilds? Oh yes, I'm so bored here. Well, not right here and now, but generally. And I can really be of assistance. I'm very good with woods survival. I work hand to hand and gets cold out there at night, even for big ebony wearing men like you. Adventure, alright then. Do you know where and why we're going? Contessa, oh, of course. It's all over Daggerfall. Everyone is watching and waiting to see what happens. There's even a lorry or two running. The adventure, on what? Contessa, oh, your life. Adventure, oh dear, oh my. You guys sounds like Mr. Bean. Oh dear. Contessa, look, don't worry. I know all about the double dealings with mages, priests, merchants, those crude armorers, and I intend that we come out on top. I love being on top, with the goods and the profits. I have yet another price to tell to my stupid relatives in their boring palaces. Adventurer, but won't it be us two against hordes? Contessa, oh no. Most everyone is waiting here in town to see what and who comes back. And I'll have a surprise arranged for our escorts, Ortho included. But in the wilderness, they can be dealt with easily. Ortho snores. Adventurer, tell me more. Contessa, certainly. But first, let's see how many uses you have left in that ebony. Your major staff is in good shape. That's prologue. Prologue, exactly. Sorry to interrupt again, but we're going to have to stop this scene right here. After a frenzied night, comes the placid dawn, dripping onto the sky like a budding rose. And then another day, doth dawn, and then another. 10 dawns and 10 frenzied nights pass as our wild adventurer, the wanton Contessa, the clever and naughty Nephron, the loutish Ortho, and an assemblage of randy armors and backsliding. Backsliding maidens take to the road. Imagine now that we are in the wildly wilderness of High Rock, near the Wordgarian Mountains. Scene 2. End on the front, and assorted lads and lassies. Exit prologue. Contessa, I do so love a bucolic frolic. Adventure, it's getting pretty wild now. I guess the dangerous part is coming up tomorrow. Contessa, yes. One last stop tonight, at that old inn up here, Minnie's Inn. Adventurer, Minnie's Inn? Oh, those two old scholars who gave it all up. Came to run the inn out here. They must get all of two customers a year. Contessa, I think they like the solitude. It gives them time to study. They know a lot about old dwarvish stuff. Get them started on that. They'll hear your ears out. Adventurer, when does your surprise happen? I should probably know. Contessa, don't fret, dear. At the inn tonight, just sit back and enjoy the show. And the prologue. Prologue. Time passes, the carts roll, things happen in the backs of the cars. There are strange furtive movements unnoticed by all. On the high ridges around. When next we see our players, they are at Minnie's Inn, home of Minnie and Kron, the philosopher innkeeps. Imagine, if you will, the rather dusty dining room of Minnie's Inn. Enter Minnie, Kron, and Gronsey. Exit prologue. Gronsey goes to Arthur's stable with more ale for him. She sits down suddenly. She stares at Arthur's eyes. Arthur stares into hers. Mouths drop open. Minnie, Kron? Kron. Yes, Minnie. Minnie, I was thinking. Kron. Yes, you were thinking, Minnie. Minnie, thinking. Kron. Yes, so was I. Minnie, can't remember now. Kron. Yes, Minnie. Minnie, yes? Kron, shut up. Gronsey and Arthur together. Moo, ooh, moo. Adventure, moo? Contessa, see, adventure, Arthur's fixed. Adventure, is he? Contessa, you just watch. Adventure, and what about the other armorers? Contessa, any minute now. Arthur and serving girl rise, approaching Adventure's stable. The floor shakes. Arthur, this Guernsey, Arthur love Guernsey. Ooh. Guernsey love Arthur. Move. Arthur, we go get married, we is. Adventure, oh congratulations. And that was a fine long speech, Arthur. Arthur, we go raise piggies. Guernsey, grow animals too. Farmers we be. Be we. I said Arthur and Guernsey. Adventure, extraordinary. Ave, I think that you must have been up here before. Contessa, oh yes, I often come up here to get away from the palace and talk dwarves with me and Kron. Adventure, you mean that those two ancient scholar innkeeps can actually talk and talking about dwarves? All about Adventurer, Contessa, Minnie, and Kron fall asleep in the meat pies. Contessa, oh yes, you must just be very patient, but look over at our other escorts. Adventure, by the lady. Contessa, Minnie was an alchemist before she met Kron, and knows a lot of old forgotten dwarvish potions. Adventure, but what do we do with the bodies? Contessa, wait. And the Major. Contessa, Adventurer, meet Major Bloodknock, head of my own private little bodyguard. He's been with me since I was a mere girl. Served me well, very well. Haven't you, Major? Major, we give our all, milady. Innkeeps can actually talk about war. Wait. Oh, that's not supposed to be here. That is not supposed to be here. Oh, but Adventure, Contessa, Minnie, and Crumb fall asleep in there, Oh. This part was not supposed to be there. Alright. No mind. Contessa, oh yes, you must just be very patient. We'll look over at our other escorts. Heck. Adventure, by the lady. What? What? It's the second time I feel like a story has done with bit like that. Alright, Adventurer, pleased to meet you, Major. Contessa, how are my other men? Adventurer aside, other men? Enter one man in Khajiit suits. And the other man in Khajiit suits. Major, all present and accounted for, milady. Had a spot of bother with what looked like a party of merchants following you, but they are out of the picture now. I'm arriving. Only one thing. Tessa, yes? Major, me and my men, we've been noticing sort of furtive movements up on the cliffs, on ridges, always just out of the corners of our eyes, and we keep getting this feeling of being watched. Now, me and my man, we're the best, but there's something out there. Don't like it, not one bit. Tessa, oh dear. And just when it is getting to be fun. Major, it's not anything human. It's not anything human. Not mages, armors, priests. It's not the usual werewolves, harpies, orcs, etc. Nothing like that. Not at all. Minnie, dwarves. Front, where? Oh, Minnie, you up? There, here. Minnie, dwarves up there. Come on, how exciting. Minnie, there, Grun, calm down, just dwarves. I knew that one day they would. Come on, wake up. Minnie, come back. Grun, but I didn't go anywhere. Minnie, the dwarves, Grun. Grun, ooh, back, so excited, dwarves, ooh. That's what, Major, is it possible? Major, anything's possible, especially up here. Dwarves? I don't know. Remember, man, get rid of this lot. There's a good deep mine shaft out back. Exit all, with the adventure in Contessa. Adventure, dwarves, Eve? Is that trouble? I mean, they sort of own the ebony down here, don't they? Contessa, maybe. I guess we just have to push on, see what develops. I can try to talk to them, maybe. Oh, and Adventure, we have to drive for the first card. I'll take all the Nephrons. We'll leave the other here, spares for later. Adventure, what? No more bucolic frolics? Contessa, sorry, but we've got to get to the site and out again before the weather goes bad. Adventure, can't your Major and his man handle the cards? Contessa, oh no, they will cover us from all sides and make certain there are no surprises. Adventurer. Oh well, all good things end, I guess. And that's not quite. If you have any charges left in your bracelets of endurance, you can go upstairs and see what develops. Enter prologue. Prologue. Oh, I guess we all saw that coming. Scene 3 takes place sometime later at the side. Flanked by the Mage's man, the adventurer and the wanton Contessa successfully fold the map of the deal. Sprouted mages. Imagine great veins of glistening ebonite material piercing the surface of the ground, and a nice warm fire of false ebony where the adventurer and the Contessa sprawl. To the west, a sign said that the weather is turning and the first major snowstorm of the year is coming. For some time, they have been mining and the adventurer is beginning to feel the strain of actual labor. Exit prologue. Scene 3. Let's see how long is there. There is a bunch left, but it's not that much, I guess. Scene 3. Adventurer. I've got blisters on my hands from shoveling that black rod, blisters on my rear from that card bench, and I'm running out of ale. My bracelet is running down and my fingers are getting frostbite. Contessa, what? Your bracelet is running down? Oh no, that is serious. And the Major running. Major, dwarfs! Milady, dwarfs! Dozens of the little buggers got my man. I'm sorry, milady. The Contessa jumps to her feet. Contessa, Major, get out of here now. If you get away, you can maybe help us later. I'll try to talk to them. Exit Major and to dwarves. Contessa. Je vous groups 6. Dwarfs together. Je peux calacou. Geshnu biblu. Vernu santu. Contessa. Je n'ai pas Dwarfs together. Gablu. Was it cool? Epapopo. Contessa. Cookie. Adventure. Hey, what's going on? Contessa. Relax. I think I've impressed them by talking their language. I don't understand everything, but it seems that they've only just woken up or something, and that they will not let us take any of this who's happening. It's somehow related to the real stuff or something, and it really belongs to the Lords of Oblivion. The dwarves are just key or something. By the way, that's probably not what they sound, because at times I kind of forget that this is just like a plane, so technically these are not like real dwarves. It's not a story about dwarves. Adventure, very interesting. Oh, what about us? Contessa, I'm making a deal with them. But the only way I could see, I told them about Minnie and Kron. How those two old ones know lots of dwarven tales and legends. The dwarves tells me that having just woken up or something, they want 3 things: ale, women, and us to leave the fools having alone. Adventure, flog my log. Contessa, well, I told them about the old ale down at Me's Inn, and about the 2 redheads there. They are going there, living right now. We may take 1 empty cart, 2 horses, and they will keep us guarded all the way there. They also said that they will. I don't know how. They showed all the full 70 here. It shouldn't be on the surface like this, they say. Aside, Dwarvish is a remarkably compact language. Adventurer, by the great flowing buttocks of Shilgorath. All these blisters and backache for nothing. Wow, well, at least we are still alive. Excellent. Enter prologue. Prologue. Farnul Lickety Knug got flu. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. As scene 4 begins, we're back at Me's Inn, where the dwarfs appear to be on a holiday. Enter the adventurer, the wanton Contessa, Minnie, Kron, and dwarfs. Exit prologue. Scene 4. Minnie. Gasus Spnu, Kron, Gloki. Rolls together. Gotcha, Porchgum Lazu Lani, Jupi Hupi Huime Amat Ed Kanen Man. Adventure. Hey, any ideas? I can't seem to work my magical items when the ale runs out. Lesson. Your ebony material is useless against them. Dwarves fashioned the ebony, so I guess they can suppress it or something. Anyway, just think. These works have been asleep or something for hundreds of years. Minnie has a huge stock of ale. Not many customers come this way, and she knows how to store the ale just right to keep from spoiling for decades. Adventurer. Oh, that's why my tongue always looks like a chunk of leather after a bite or two. Contessa, dwarves apparently love ale. I expect them to all pass out in an hour or so. Dwarves fall into comas. Contessa, if not sooner, come on, adventurer. Grab a sack and start collecting. When the dwarves wake up, they'll finish the ale and then ours. The wanton Contessa and adventurer pillage the dwarves. Adventurer, south, as fast as our horses will take us in this weather. Contessa, if we make enough distance before they wake up, we'll be alright. I don't think they will leave their precious mountains. It's prologue. The wailing wintry wind blows wickedly. Wafts whipping, waiting waist high. Oh, never mind. The adventurer and the Contessa get lost in the snowstorm. Several days later, we find them desperate for warmth and exhausted. Exit prologue. Adventurer, the horses have had it. They can't go another step and it's going to snow again. No way left, and just one loaf. Contessa, you'll have to do. Suddenly, a party of giants leap out on our hero and heroine. But after some quick work with braces of firestorm, really dead giants lie around in heap. Adventure, anything left, Dave? Contessa, no more fire or anything. Just my daggers. Adventure, same here. Just a common short sword. Go shoot Gareth for those dwarves. Those elves shoot up our horses. Do you think the Major made it out? Contessa, if anyone can, it's him. This we'll find out in the town. Interesting though, just occurred to me. Don't just hunt in several groups. Is that more I hear? Sound of grumbling gargling off stage. Adventurer, yes, there are more giants out there. Quick, Ave, help me with this one. The adventurer starts to disembowel a giant's body. Contessa, what on Tamio are we doing? This is not the time for studying anatomy. Adventurer, don't argue, climb inside. Contessa, Puppy Dash and Bladdercock said that smelly dead giant. My dear adventurer, I'm a lady. Adventurer, it's our only hope. The giant smell will hide our scent, and live giants never touch dead ones. Quick. The adventurer and the Contessa climb inside the steaming giant's body. Adventurer, here, help me pull the skin shut, and try not to throw up. Don't make sound. Enter prologue. Prologue. A few hours pass. Exit prologue. The adventurer and the wanton Contessa poke their heads out of the giant's belly. Adventurer, they've all left, but it's snowing hard. Definitely getting real cold. We better stay here. Contessa, it indeed is warm. Adventurer, it'll keep us warm, safe from the storm and giants, for a day or so if we can't stand the smell. Here, want some bread? The Contessa falls victim to nausea. Enter prologue. For this, order scene 6. When was scene 5? Oh, no. For this, the last scene of the play. Please forgive us, but we need to change the set. Remove the giant corpses and whatnot. Please be patient while our bard performs the timeless classic. Whither goes thou? And whither goes thou? Bard plays Whither Goes Thou. If the sceneries take too long, he also plays for further consideration. Prologue. Ah, here we are. Back at the Dehds Inn. The contestant adventurer made it after all. They had to pay 3 times the normal rate. They were very dirty and stinky. Now poor Prologue will bid you farewell, little people. Scene 6. Contessa, thank the gods for hot water and soap. I thought I would smell like a giant forever. Adventurer, me too. Where did you go while I was bathing? And why no mages breached our armor's merchants outside yelling for our blood? Contessa, I took a quick trip to the palace. I fixed it so some cousins have told the armor's merchants that we don't have cartloads of the fool's ebony. Adventurer, really that's actually true. Contessa, but at least no one's interested in us anymore. Seems that some priests turned up dead in an old temple up on Edward's Mountain. They were found with some girl, all dead from bad green powder or something. Some old mages named the shop have gone missing. Adventurer, now then, what did you stuff in those sacks that's so important? Contessa, here, dump them out, take a look. Adventurer, by the gods, just look at them. Contessa, yes, those dwarfs were just loaded with ebony. Look, rings, torques, bracers, belts, helms, also lit old Avenue adventure, and this stuff feels just loaded with magica. Why, I bet that this room alone has 1,000 uses, whatever it does. Contessa, oh, look! Braces of extreme endurance and a belt of strength. Put them on, adventure. Let's celebrate. Adventure. Aside, help. Enter epilogue. Epilogue. As I feared, all the loose threads of the play were ended by wholesale slaughter. More of the adventures of the adventure will follow, unless of course they don't. We thank you for your tempered patience. Don't forget to tip your worthy wenches on your way out this evening. Enjoy our bar's rendition of the Gajeri classic. It's a matter of luck. Good night, flourish exunt omnes. And this is Fool's Avenue Part 6. We have officially finished the series of Fool's Avenue. Nice. That's cool. Right, let's make a no save and let's mark this. Fool's Avenue Part the 6th. Nice. Alright. And before we keep going, I'm gonna take a quick break. And then we're gonna try to find the next quest. And yeah, try to make progress with that. Yeah, we're gonna try to find that priest, so yeah, I'll be after come back. Alright, I'll be right back. Actually, Root Song was pretty short, right? You know what? Before we go, let's read a Root Song real quick as well, because it's a pretty short one. I had a little bit of a break, so I got a little bit of a break in the reading. Alright, we'll read Root Song as well, because it's pretty short. And we'll drop 2 kilograms and first another book out of the list. Alright. Oh, it keeps Root Song. In the spring of the in the spring of the year doth propriety disappear in the courts and the ports of the bay. Drinking your beer, everybody feels queer. The earls and the trolls go astray. The bee and the bird don't have to tell us a word. Our bodies for Honorius are prime. If you haven't heard, you can catch. Oh, there you go. If you haven't heard, you can let yourself be lured for the youth, for the things. What did I see? You can catch. Oh, anyway. For the youth, for the things uncouth. It is time. Oh, it's lovely to sit in the field. Harvested into rows. It's lovelier still to do the same, not wearing any clothes. People of the bay, bless the flowered cord of the way rest, for showing us the gentle way of the sin. The bony dark elf queen likes to see and to be seen with cobblers, thieves, and tavern keeps, and slaves and fishermen. In the court of Lin, right upon the mainland, with sex, the whole place is in a whirl. The Baroness likes to play with men who come her way. While the Baron likes the little boys and girls. What the hell? Oh, it's lovely to give your lady a kiss upon her nose. It's lovely still, do the same, not wearing any clothes. In Daggerfall, they hold a ball, and all of society indulges in a variety of scandal they can handle. Oh, my hips. My lord, the captain of the guard has to search very hard for a bean that the queen has in her bands. And the court sorceress will grant you a wish to cause the king to fling about his lands. Oh, it's lovely to give you love, a single perfect rose. It's lovelier still to do the same, not wearing any clothes. Oh, it's lovely to abandon all your cares and fears and woes. It's lovelier still to do the same, not wearing any clothes. Yes, sir, it's lovely not to wear any clothes. That was the Root Song. Alright, and we just dropped down 2 kilograms. Nice. But I still have 100. Tower shield. What does that tower shield do? It's a candle. You know the candle. Alright. That is the same, but how do I repair it? I don't want to carry like 12 kilograms and a half. 1 candle. Well, it's quite convenient. Name our Root Song is red. Reborn Saya Root Song. A playful song. We're making some real good progress. We need to get through King Edward and the Reborn Saya, and that'll be like most of it done. And the rest is just like a single box. Okay. Let me just check real quick. How long is King Edward Part 2? Oh boy, that's definitely a long one. Reborn Saya. I could read the Reborn Saya before we finish today, Part 2. I want to keep the rest as for later. King Edward Part 3. And tomorrow, like the first. Oh, this one is short, nice. And tomorrow, the first thing we can do is read King Edward Part 2. Greetings and salutations, I hope your trip might be able to shed some light upon recent events in Lysander. Should you come visit me? We need to visit Prince Lord. Yeah? Can I ask people around? Other people? Oh. Yeah, that's guys was sent me. Okay, so he needs to be there. Wait, who are you looking for? Prince Lawton. Yeah, I kind of want to read the last book for today. I want it to be The Real Burnside Part 2. That way we'll kind of start that series. Look how epic this place is. Look at that. It's quite fancy. I just want to make progress on the 2 series we have left. We're looking for Prince Lawton. See you night. Why should I? Step aside, he. I can ask about him. Welcome to Sentinel, Dehds. I guess you must have received my letter. Oh, we found him. I know some things about Lysander and why he might be haunting Daggerfall, but before I tell you, I have to promise to do something for me first. Is that alright? Yes. You will? Thank Arkai. You see, I used to have an older brother, only 11 years older than me, named Cloche. Whenever I ask what happened to him, I'm told a different story. Some say he got sick and died, some say he was kidnapped by the Underking. I want to know the truth. If you can find some proof of what really happened to him, I'll tell you all now about King Lysander. Why would I help a complete stranger, especially with... What? I'm a Colonel Simpson. Prince Lawton of Sentinel has asked me to investigate the death of his brother, Roche, who was supposedly kidnapped by the Underking years ago. Maybe I should ask his parents. I'm gonna have to rest here. Filthy, the mage is killed. No. No, the boss would help you kind. Where's the Underking? He didn't like the... He doesn't like the Ender King, the enemies nearby. Barbarian. Yay. Fire these lands. These holy lands. It's kind of a long shot trying to speak with him. Rogue. She can do like a successive slashes like real quick. Oh, that's enough health. Let's make a menu save. Spider just died. Good for it. Didn't really tell me any info about the Ender King though, that's the issue. How am I supposed to find the Ender King? Let's check way rest. Okay. Let's check way rest. Yeah, way rest. We'll speak with the Bar. Can't really see people around though, that's the issue. A thin ray of a woman steps forward and hands you a note. Then sight all your questions with a gaunt, expressionless face. Oh, letter. Wait, a black scorpion of Akahasi Sentinel outside. If you're interested in knowing the truth about Prince Koshi, meet me at the Black Scorpion in Akahasi of Sentinel outside. Okay, oh, we got a clue. Nice. Oh, because I don't stop to rescue things. Yeah, if we do cautiously, then we get healed. Akahasi. Wait a minute. Oh, this is Sentinel. What was it called? Akahasi. I thought she meant. Never mind. Let's check this one first. That was Roscoe. Where do I need to go? Meet me at the Black Scorpion. Ooh, camels. How am I tripping? Camels. Yo, camels to there. It's epic. Oh, that's bound to be at the third inn. I have to ask. I can't think this house is, can you? Oh, never mind. No, we'll see. Just in case. Boy. Hello. Yes. I prefer that nobody sees me talking to you. It's come to our attention that the Ender King is being wrongly accused of abducting Prince Cloche. Before you judge, check into the forest of Fjorsum. I'll mark it on your map. Who am I? Just call me a loyal servant. Now, move away before anyone gets suspicious. Go on, scram! Oh wait, not forest, fortress. The fortress of Fjorsum. Alright, thanks. Forge of Caution. Alright. Ooh, quite bright. Yeah, look how much better the terrain looks when you have some. When it's not flat, you have some detail to it. Oh, here goes nothing. Here's the brightness. Oh, nothing. You know, I really got used to the Daggerfall dungeon, so it's kind of nice to see the different textures of different dungeons. So I'm not sure what I'm looking for. What should I speak? I met Sacred with an agent of the Ender King. Supposedly the Ender King had nothing to do with the abduction of Fukashi. I'm supposed to check out the fortress of Fjorsum. Fjorsum. It still kind of has similar chunks. It has like different textures. Backs that up. Oops. I thought I can rest when I kind of go on a higher elevation. Short base kill. Also really nice that these quests don't have time. Can't hit him. The skill just increased, come on. So wait a sec. Almost near. Alright, we're fine. We have the Dehds back done, so we can never two-handed it. So, 200 plates. Oh, not 200, one plates. I'm done. And no skill, because I can hit. Yes. Ow. 6 XP. Ooh, 46%. Not bad. Oh no. Okay. I can't do the backstab when you missed a hit, you know. I want to use magics for it though. Nice backstab. Alright, you'll it. Wake up, sleepyhead. Pickles, that's an ancient. Yeah, this shop is not pretty good at it. Really? Oh, there are enemies nearby. Oh. Cheers. Oh, everyone freezes me. Stop. Backstabbing, destruction, and short blade. Nice. Short blade is going up, which is excellent. It's 27%. Alright, nice. See, it's definitely getting there. I'm just exploring. Am I looking for the kid or I don't know, I guess we'll find out when we find it. What are we looking for? Dang it! Instantly stunned. Oh, hard control. Technically I'm not stunned. I seem to increase my skill. I know that I don't miss so much. Damn it. Stop doing that. Oops. Oh, I don't want that item to break. Also, I did die. I want that item to break with the candle. I literally have one cast on it. Hey. Rogue. With Jeffrey, I don't think I have that. Wake up, sleepyhead. Oh, it's a space. No. Ooh, a dead buckler, but I don't need it. That is a dead end. Oh, oopsie. Oh, oh. There you go. Now we need to go back. Alrighty, back to the caves. Let's go this way, maybe. There you. Oh, that's what we're looking for. Pretty sure. Can't hit him. I definitely need to increase my skill. I haven't hit him once, dude. Dude! Wait, hit him! Nice. Hit him once. Still trying to slap me. I'm not hitting him dead. Dude, I can't hit him. I think these are too tough for my 27 skill. Come on. That's the only way to get my percentage up. Dead your short bow. Nice, one hit. Let's go. 2 hits. Let's go. No one can finish the attacks. 3 hits. No one can finish hits. Oh, that's the best I could do. There's enemies nearby? Okay, no, not anymore. There's enemies nearby. Oh no. At least this guy's easy to punch. Oh, wait. Can't rest. You know, I should have. Nah, I'm going. Oh, I did save, actually, nice. Nice. Short blade skill has increased. It's 28%, or 6. You pick up a death certificate. Why is a death certificate in the middle of a dungeon? Yes. 23rd Morning Star, 3rd Era 400. The fortress of Horsham. 2 days I was sealed within this crypt without food or water. I don't know whether hunger or poor health or one of the creatures who share this dank hole with me will kill me first. I only know that I will soon be dead. Not even my bones will remain. My hope is that in his tale that come, his head will be read and the sad story of Korshay, Prince of Sentinel, will be told. I am 15 years old at the time of this writing. Perhaps I have been plagued with bad health for most of my life. With the frustration of my hardy parents, the finest healers and apothecaries in Western Tamriel, have labored of my every cough and fever. But while they could save my life time and again, they could not improve my sickly constitution. In retrospect, I received little real affection from the king and queen, embarrassed as they were about begetting such a cripple as the heir of the kingdom. I cannot say I missed the love. I received much attention from the doctors, priests, and herbalists constantly at court. Suddenly, I was not to be the sword of warrior that King Cameron was, but one of my dearest friends, a priest of Stendarr, said that I might be the first scholar king in the history of Tamriel, of Sentinel. My younger sister, Abokai. Oh, we've spoken with her. Abokai was was the true favorite of my parents, athletic, beautiful, and charming. It is hard to think of an uncomplimentary word for her. I am resigned to my imminent death, and yet I would like to see her once again. For 6 years, Abokai and I were the only children of Sentinel. 8 years ago, the queen had a boy child and named him Grelith, after the ancient Red Guard word for strong king. Few speak that tongue any longer, but all the scholars and nobles of Hammerfell understood. Reckless is a strong boy indeed. I had never so much as seen him carve. The queen's next child, born only a year after Reckless, had an even more ominous birth name, Lawton, second boy. Perhaps I had been less sheltered, more suspicious by nature, and I might have read into the nominations. Lawton and Reckless are common enough names in our family, reasoned. Not that now I know that even then, I was disinherited, even if it was not official yet. For several months before Lawton's birth, no 3 years afterward, I was in the throes of a very serious fever. The doctors despaired of me, but somehow and very, very gradually I recovered. For the first time, and the last, I read an expression on my father, King's face that was not indifference, it was disgust. That was a fortnight ago. 3 nights ago, I was seized by men I had never seen while I was having a walk. My nursemen stood by, watching placidly as I was gagged and tied and thrown roughly into a sack. I do not know how long they rode with me, but I was eventually left here. When I finally freed myself from my bonds, I found that I was alone. My wonders have gotten me nowhere. This place is filled with undead creatures that prevent me from finding any exit. I have no hope left, but no fear either. A few regrets. Perhaps, had I studied magic instead of history and science, I could free myself of this place. One of my tutors told the story of the Underking, how he had placed his life force in the body of a powerful being, and had thus conquered all Tamriel long, long ago. Had I only had the strength of a more powerful body like that. But I did not study magic, I studied history, so I leave this letter, not to revenge myself, but as a historic document. That's pretty sad. Poor fella. No, I noticed that, but wait, how do we head back? In all the text, they put on when an age follows. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure how it used to be pronounced back then. Because on history, that doesn't really sound right, you know. Or maybe it was. Maybe it was not pronounced like on history. Yeah, that sounds more like on history. Probably the H was silent, yeah. That's why it's on. Kind of like orb. Yeah. I've also been noticing, like, currently the book I'm really feeling is, I don't know, from 1890s, the end of it, maybe not at the beginning of 1900, like 1900. So you still have on, and age follows afterwards. Okay, let's give this boy his, that's his brother, right? There you go, buddy. This is what I most feared. Oh, Clochey. As I promised, here's what I've heard about Lysander's. I don't know how much of this is secret, but I trust you. Lysander's was in love with his court sorceress, a noblewoman named Medora Direni, and during the war with us, his queen found out. They say that while her husband was gone, Queen Minisera banished Medora from the court. My sister, Abokai, is queen now. part of the treaty to ensure peace, but Minisera still resides at Castle Daggerfall at the Dowager Queen Mother. I don't know where Medora went, but I know she has an enormous castle somewhere on the Isle of Balfiera. But I also heard that there is a kind of curse on her, and she can never leave. I don't know if that helps you, but that's all I know. Again, thank you for Goshi's letter. Just knowing what happened will ease my heart somewhat. Please take this fancy armband. Armband is a token of my appreciation. Castle on Isle of Balfiera. Minisera. Speak with Minisera and maybe Abakai at Castle Daggerfall. And Isle of Balfiera. Cheers, mate. Do I have that? The Renitar. Somewhere over here. Oh, that's an actual place. Look, who's that? No towns, dungeons. This is the only place. I don't want to check this dungeon real quick. There. Oh, hi. Rope. Oh. How big is it? Now, copper dwarf cord. Yes. This dungeon is bigger than I thought. Okay, there's nothing for me here. Oh, my wagon is full again. You're healthy. You never waken. Oh no. Transmission gone in there. A page girl bearing the crest of Sentinels stiffly presents you a crisply pressed envelope. You know your queries, she turns and walks away. Hello. A Corithi Queen of Sentinel. Get that. Your presence in our court is desired before the end of the next season. Prince Lawton has recommended you with high praise. I await your arrival. When's next season? A Corithi Queen of Sentinel. Okay. Let's go. How long was Queen Burns Eye Part 2? Okay, we might not read this as the last book today because it might be a bit long, and I need to do this first before we can go back into our last book for the day. So we'll check something a bit shorter. What's it here? Up we go. So I have the letter. Dehds, welcome to Sentinel. I trust you have had a comfortable stay so far. Let me get right to the point. My son, Prince Flotan, says you're well-respected and trusted widow. I need of your sword. I'm willing to pay you 1500 gold to infiltrate Castle Wayrest and recover an heirloom of the late King Lysander's for me. Will you do it? Yes. What bounty? There's an item, a painting, that is hidden somewhere within Castle Wayrest. I desire this item for reasons you need not worry about. Bring it to me and I'll pay you 1500 gold. Oh, that's the dungeon. Oh, it's not. This is the dungeon. So we have to... I don't have a time limit, guy. Alright, let's get back and... Actually, we might read Burns' book too, because we have like 15 minutes, which should be enough time. I never bought a ship, by the way. Hey, I need to go past the bank. I don't know, I'm keeping all my gold in Daggerfall, even though we hate here, but it's okay. I'll keep all my gold in bank, so if you want to pick it up, it's in one place. We have 15k, perfect. Also, I need like a couple of K to be able to travel. Oh! No. No. Yeah, we have like we have over 10 minutes, so we can technically read that. What else do we have? Can't read this. We need to go past the previous parts in order to like get to 6, 8, Burns and 9. 6, 3. I feel like it's best to read and what part 2 is quite long, so I feel like Burns Eye part 2 will be more manageable to read now. Alright, let's go for the real Burns Eye part 2. Burns Eye grew like a weed transplanted into a Skyrim garden. A horde of Count Sven and his wife, Lady Inga. Outwardly, she thrived out there was a cold and empty place within. Wait, outwardly she thrived, but there was a cold and empty space within. I first as my own daughter, Lady Inga was wont to sigh when she was gossiping with the neighboring ladies to visit. She's a dark elf. What can you expect? Bronzaya was not meant to overhear these words. At least she thought she was not. Her hearing was far keener than that of her note hosts. Other, less desirable dark elf traits included pilfering, lying, and a little magic, just a small fire spell and a little levitation. And as she grew older, gained interest in boys and men, who could provide very pleasant sensations, and, to her astonishment, gifts as well. Inga disproved of this activity for reasons incomprehensible to Baron Zaya, so she was careful to keep it as secret as possible. She's wonderful with the children, Inga added, meaning her 5 sons, all younger than Baron Zaya. She'd never see them come to harm. A tutor was hired when Johnny was 6 and Baron Zaya 8, and she studied academic lessons along with him. She would have liked arms training as well, but the very idea of a girl training to arms scandalized Inga and Sven. Baron Zaya was given a bow and allowed to practice her target shooting with the boys. She watched them at arms practice when she could, practice with them when no grown folk were about, and she knew she was as good as or better than they. She's very proud, isn't she? The neighbor ladies would whisper, and Baron Zaya, pretending not to hear, would nod in agreement. She could not help but feel superior to the Count and Countess. There was something about them that encouraged this disdain in her. She grew to learn that Sven and Inga were distant cousins of the last rulers of Darkmoon, and then she began to understand. They were possessors, imposters, not rulers at all. At least they were not raised to rule. This thought made her strangely furious at them, a good clean hatred detached from resentment. Renzara came to see them as disgusting and corrupted insects who could be despised, but never feared. Once a month, a courier came from the Emperor, bringing a small bag of gold for Inga and Sven, and a large bag of dried mushrooms from Morrowind for Baron Zaya's consumption. She was always made presentable as a skinny dark elf girl could be, good mate look in Inga's eyes, and summoned into the courier's presence for a brief interview. The same courier seldom came twice, but all looked her over rather as a farmer looks over a pig he's waiting for market. In the spring of her 16th year, Baron Zaya thought the courier looked as if she were at last ready for market. Upon reflection, Baron Zaya decided that she did not wish to be marketed. The stable boy, Straw, a big blonde boy, clumsy, gentle, affectionate, and rather simple, had been urging her to run off with him for some weeks. When Baron Zaya stole the bag of gold the courier had left, took the mushrooms from the storeroom, dressed herself as a real boy in some of the 12-year-old Timmy's casual clothing, and one fine spring night, they took the 2 best horses and rode hard through the night toward Whiterun, the nearest city of any size, which was where Straw wanted to go. I don't know why, but in the real Baron Zaya is portrayed in more more serious, in the biography of Baron Zaya she's portrayed as much more innocent. He's more I don't know how to put it. Or less ignorant way. It's more aware, more. Yeah. Alright. But Morrowind also lay east and it drew Baron Zaya as a lodestone, thus iron. In the morning they abandoned the horses at Baron Zaya's insistence. She knew that they would be missed and tracked, and she hoped to throw Perseus off the trail. They continued the foot until late afternoon, keeping to side roads, and slept for several hours in an abandoned hut. They went on at dusk and came to the Whiterun city gates just before dawn. Baron Zaya had prepared the pass for Straw, stating an errand to a temple in the city for a local village lord. She herself sneaked over the wall with the help of her levitation spell. She had reasoned that by now the gate guards would have been alerted to look for a young dark elf and an old boy traveling together, but country boys like Straw were common enough. Alone with her papers, he would be unlikely to draw attention. Her simple plan went smoothly. She met Straw at the temple, which was not far from the gate. She had been to Whiterun on a few previous occasions. Straw, however, had never been more than a few miles from Sven's estate, his birthplace. Together they made their way to a rundown inn in the poor quarter of Whiterun, gloved, cloaked, and hooded. Against the chill of the morning, the dark skin and red eyes were not apparent, and no one paid any attention to them. They entered the inn separately. Sven paid the host for a single room, a large meal, and a jug of ale, and Baranzaya sneaked in a few minutes later. They ate and drank together gleefully, celebrating their escape, made love vigorously on the narrow bed, then fell into an exhausted sleep. Yeah, see? Also in the biography of Baranzaya, it says that she sees him only as a friend, but here he's like, there's more. They stayed a week in Whiterun. Straw earned a bit of money, running errands, and Baranzaya robbed a few houses at night. See, and in the biography of Baranzaya, like, Baranzaya was against the Straw, like, robbing some, I don't know, some general or whatever, colonel, in, not Whiterun, in Riften, but here she's right. Baranzaya continued to dress as a boy. She cut her hair short and dyed her plain red dress as a jet black as a further disguise, kept out of sight as much as possible, for there were a few dark elves in Whiterun. Then Shaw got in place as a guard for a motion caravan that was traveling east. The sergeant looked her over dubiously. "Huh," he chuckled. "Dark elf, ain't ya? Like setting a wolf to guard the sheep. That is, still I need arms, and we ain't going near enough to Morrowind, which can betray us to your brothers. Our homegrown bandits will, as if cut your throat as mine." The sergeant gave Straw an appraising look, then abruptly spun back to Baranzaya, whipping out his short sword, but she had the knife out and was in a defensive stance. Straw drew his own knife and carried it circled to the man's rear. The sergeant dropped his blade and chuckled again. "Not bad, kids, not bad. How are you with that bow, Dark Elf?" Baranzaya demonstrated her prowess. "Aye, not bad at all. And you'll be keen of eye by night, and of hearing at all times. A trusty Dark Elf makes as good a fighting man as any could ask for. I know, I served under Symmachus himself before I lost this arm and going invalided out of the Emperor's forces. We could betray them, and no folk could pay well," Straw said later, "or as they bedded down for the last night in the old inn. Or rob them ourselves. They're very rich, those merchants are, Barry." Baranzaya chuckled. Whatever would we do with so much money, and with their protection for traveling quite as much as they need ours? We could buy a little farm and settle down. Peasant. Filthy peasant. Peasant, Baranzaya thought scornfully. Straw was a peasant and had peasant dreams. But all she was, not here. Straw, we're too close to Darkmoon still. We'll have more chances farther east. The caravan went only as far as Sunguard. Never Septon had done much in the way of building relatively safe patrolled highways, but his doors were steep, and this particular caravan kept to the side roads as much as possible to avoid them. This exposed them to the hazards of robber barons, both human and orcish, and roving bands of brigands of various races, for such were the perils of trade and profit. They had two such encounters before reaching Sunguard. An ambush which Baranzaya's keen ears detected in plenty of time for them to circle about and surprise the lurkers, and a night attack by a mixed band of Kashidi, humans, and wood elves. The latter were a skilled band, and even Baranzaya did not hear them sneaking up in time to give much warning. The fight was fierce. The attackers were driven off, but two of the caravan's guards were still killed. The Straw got a nasty cut on his thigh before he and Baranzaya killed his Kashidi assailant. Baranzaya rather enjoyed the life. The garrulous sergeant had taken a liking to her, and she spent most of her evenings sitting around a campfire listening to these tales of her companion in Morrowind, with her Tiber Septim and Symmachus. Symmachus had been made the general after Mournhold fell, Sergeant said. He's a fine soldier, Symmachus says, but there was more than soldiery involved in Morrowind. If you take my drift, well, you know about that, I expect. I don't remember, Burnside said. I've mostly lived in Skyrim. My mother married a Skyrim man. They're both dead, though. What happened to the Lord and Lady of Mournhold? The sergeant shrugged. I never heard. Dead, I expect. All Morrowind's under military rule now. It's pretty quiet. Maybe too quiet. Like a calm before a storm. You going back there? Maybe, Burnside said. The truth was that she was drawn to Morrowind like a magnet. Ro sensed it and was unhappy about it. He was unhappy anyway, since they could not bed together, and she was supposed to be a boy. Renzara rather missed it too, but was not as much as Ro did, seemingly. And the sergeant wanted them to sign on for the return trip, but gave them a bonus when they parted the letters of recommendation. Oh, and letters of recommendation. Ro wanted to settle permanently near Sungard, but Burnside insisted on continuing to travel east. I'm the Queen of Mournhold by rights, she said, unsure whether it was true, or it was a story she had made up as a child. I want to go home. I need to go home. That at least was true. She had run out of mushrooms and was very hungry for them. She found a few for sale in the Sungard marketplace, but they were not as good or satisfying as the ones the courier brought. After a few weeks, they managed to get places in a caravan heading east. By early winter, they were in Riften. He spelled with an E, by the way, like it's in Skyrim. In biography of Berserk, it's Riften, you know. They were in Riften and near the Morrowind border, but the weather had grown severe and they were told no Martian caravans would set forth until mid-spring. Burnside stood atop the city walls and stared across the deep gorge that separated Riften from the snow-clad mountain wall of Morrowind beyond. Barry, Stroh said gently, Mournhold's a long way off yet. Near as far as we've come already, and the land's between the wild, full of wolves and bandits and orcs and still worse creatures. We'll have to wait for spring. This Silkwood Tower, Barry said, referring to the dark elf town that had grown up around the ancient tower that guarded the border between Skyrim and Morrowind. The bridge guards won't let us across, Barry. They're crack Imperial troops. They can't be bribed. If you go alone. I won't try to stop you, but what will you do? Silkwood Tower is full of Imperial troops. Will it become a washworm of them? A camp follower? No, Burnside said thoughtfully. Actually, the idea was not entirely unappealing. She was sure that she could earn a modest living by sleeping with the soldiers for money. She'd had a few adventures of that sort as early across Skyrim. When she'd dressed as a woman and slipped away from a straw, she'd only been looking for a bit of variety. Straw was sweet but dull. She'd been startled but pleased when the men she picked up offered her money afterwards. Straw had been unhappy about it, though, and would shout for a while, then sulk for days afterwards if he caught her at it. She was very jealous. He was very jealous. He even threatened to leave her. But the Imperial Guards were a tough and brutal lot by all accounts, and Barzea had heard of some very ugly stories during her travels. The ugly stories had come from the lips of ex-veterans around the campfire and were proudly recounted. They'd been trying to shock her and Straw, she realized, but she also realized that there was some truth behind the wild tales. Straw hated that kind of talk and hated having her hear it, but there was a part of him that was fascinated by it. Oh, it's over, okay. Burnside had encouraged Straw to seek out other women, but he said he didn't want anyone but her. She told him she didn't feel that way, but she did like him better than anyone else. Then why do you go with other men? Oh dear, Straw sighed. They say dark elf women are like that. Burnside smiled and shrugged. I know, I guess that's all the explanation there is. That was Burnside Part 2. No! You never take me life! Peasants! The real Burnside Part 2. Alright. Let's make a normal save here. And we'll wrap it up here for today. Let's see who's on. Yums is on, so we can help him. Alright, let's head over to him. Alright. This is my Discord. I'll keep you updated there. Oh, wait, I misspelled it. Right. And yeah, I'll mark the book. Actually, wait, let's mark it right now real quick. The Real Burns Eye Part 2. Yeah. There's 9 parts for Burns Eye. No, 10. There's 10 parts. So we have 8 more. Yeah. Now we're gonna keep going. I feel like we, at some point, we'll have books, a bit more books, because maybe I'm not sure how far we're progressing through the story. Wait. Oh, it's kind of hard to tell how far we're in the campaign, but I don't know. We're definitely not finishing tomorrow. But tomorrow we're gonna make more progress. We're gonna read a few more books. Yeah, we're making good progress with them, and yeah. That's about for tomorrow. So yeah, I appreciate you being here today. Keep me company, looking, chatting, stop by, hanging out, and watching the stream. And I'll see you all tomorrow with more Daggerfall. So yeah, have a good one. Take care, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.